All right, here we go. Bingo. Welcome. Good morning, everybody. Great to see you guys. We have Anna, Fahad, Sharon, Mark, Pamela, Charlie, Rich. Nice. Holly and Scott. Great to see you guys. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Great to be here. Sorry, my energy levels are a little bit down today. I'm on the second day of a 3-day fast. So just a little bit somber over here today, but even still, really excited to be with you guys. Really excited to get into your business. Let's talk marketing. Let's talk funnels. Let's talk products. Let's talk customers. And today is Tuesday. So today being Tuesday means today's main focus is on e-commerce. I know some of you are experts. Some of you are e-commerce. So in today's session, our main focus is e-commerce. I'd like to answer all e-commerce questions. And then it is currently 11:02 Eastern Standard Time. At 12 o'clock, so in 58 minutes, Trey's going to hop up, and we got Trey Day, my favorite day of the week. So excited to get into it. And if you guys have any e-com questions, please feel free to raise your hand in Zoom. You can also put those in the Q&A to the right-hand side. Let's knock out any e-com questions, and then if we have some time before Trey, we can just open the floodgates, answer any questions you have whatsoever. But I see Ann, I see Sharon with your hands up. If you do have an e-com question and I did not just announce your name, please just raise your hand in Zoom. Pretty simple to do that. At the bottom of Zoom in your control bar, there's a little heart and it says react. Click that heart. A pop-up shows up and then it says raise hand. So if you'd like to raise your hand, get added to the queue to ask your e-commerce question, please do that. Without further ado, let's get started. Anna, good morning. How are we?
Good morning. How are you?
I am living the dream. How about yourself?
Mm. I'm well, thank you. I really
Love that.
seriously just have the quickest question in the world.
Oh, take your
Um,
time. Let's get it.
so I'm having trouble connecting my DNS
Uh-huh.
to ClickFunnels. When I go into GoDaddy, there are two, hold on.
If you'd like, Anna, you can share your screen. We can take a look at this.
Okay, hold on. Let me get to the right place. Hold on, I'm so sorry.
No, you're.
I am not good at this Zoom thing. Okay, hold on.
Oh, that's not true. You just aren't as practiced as you will be
I
one
know.
day.
I just, you know what it is? When I'm on the spot, I'm like, wow, I don't know what to do. Hold on. Okay, here we are. Let's see. Share, then request.
Yep, got you. And
Okay.
cool. Do that one more time and you're good.
Okay. So share. Okay, here we are. I don't know where my GoDaddy page is. Hold on. Do
And
I,
I'm actually not seeing your screen yet. I think you have to click that share button one more
oh,
time. Nice. There it is.
wait. Okay.
Great. And you
I'm gonna
shared your
X
whole
out of here.
desktop so I can follow you wherever you go.
All right. I just need to get this toolbar out of my face so I can see where I'm going. Okay.
Oh, that annoying Zoom thing, you can click and hold and
Yeah.
drag that anywhere you need.
Okay, so let's see. Let's come over here and let's go to DNS
Bingo.
management. Hold on, let me get rid of this whole thing too. Okay, so I am here in the DNS and I went to here. Let me go down. See how it has two C names?
Yes.
So I went over here to and I changed that to target.clickfunnels. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, what about this one here? Do I have to do the same to this one, or is that just a subdomain?
Let's go to your ClickFunnels account, please. Let me
Okay.
see. Probably one more tab left. You're probably your leftmost tab, I think. Ah, you're there. Great. Bottom left, workspace settings, and then domains on the left-hand side.
On the left hand. Yeah, that's right. And then
Bingo.
I go to,
Okay, great. So agent digital marketing. Let's click into that domain. It's showing as a status of not set up.
yep. And it's been more than an hour since I tried doing that.
Cool.
Um,
So just click the name of that domain on the left-hand side. Yeah, perfect. Right there.
hold on. I gotta get this thing out of the way again. Okay. All right.
Okay, click validate ownership. Yes.
Now it's gonna have me go to my email, so let me get that out real quick so I can
May
try
still
and
be
save everybody some
propagated.
time. Let's see. So validate ownership, right? Or no?
You just
Domain
clicked
setup?
it. Yeah, click that. Let's see.
This is where it's gonna ask. Maybe not.
Okay, yeah, this will be your GoDaddy login. If you'd like, I can also pause your screen share, I believe. Where is that?
It's okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what happens. This is our automatic method. It makes all the records for you. It does all the stuff for you. And let's just see what this does here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. Okay, so is that domain currently doing something, Anna?
No, like I mean, no,
Okay, let's go back to your GoDaddy
it's not.
account then.
Okay.
One
Oops.
more to the right.
Sorry.
Ah, you're
Where did
fine.
I put it? Here?
One
No,
more,
that's
two
not
to the
it.
right. One more. Nice. There it
Here,
is.
right?
Nope. One
No.
left. Bingo. Okay, so let's take a look at these records. We have those C names. I believe we can get rid of that C name, but we were showing a error on a TXT. So scroll up a little bit, please. Yeah, and keep going down now. Let's hit
Page
next.
two.
And there's our TXT. That's Google V equals V equals. Okay. Mm. Okay. And I'm 99% sure that we can remove that other CNAME record that you just showed me. But
Okay.
to be fully transparent, I have not been in DNS in a while. Had a guy for that for
Okay.
years. So I'm not super sharp on DNS records. I would like you to just get with our support team. They can look at
Okay.
all this right away, tell you exactly what needs to be done, and just ensure that nothing goes wrong along the way.
Okay, I can do that. My very last question, and I'm bad
You're
not to
already
take up.
in? Let's see what happens. I think you should be fine. Yeah. Okay, cool.
I don't know. I can't get back to you. Open
You're
Zoom.
fine.
Come
No,
on.
you're fine. You're actually already in this meeting. Yeah, at the very bottom. There you go. Nice.
Okay, sorry.
Now you're back
Okay,
to us.
I'm here.
Okay, cool. I can
Okay,
stop your screen and now we look normal.
so the very last thing that I would like to know is whenever I go to the what was that site called where we get the 12 months free
Oh, I'mAllIn.com?
I'mAllIn.com.
Yeah.
So everybody keeps saying that it's free, but it's not. I get to that page and it's $2,000.
Yes, correct. Correct.
Okay, so it's not free. You have to pay. Okay.
It is marketing, right?
Okay,
Exactly as we
thank you. Because
teach you here.
everybody keeps saying it's free, and I'm like, well, I keep getting a $2,000 thing.
Right. No,
Okay.
I'm all in is you get ClickFunnels for free. You get all the bonuses, all the additives, all the great stuff. You get all that for free just by buying the package. So you understand what
And
that all
there's
means. Go
yes,
ahead.
and there's no payments on that.
That's
It's
right.
2,000 or it.
That's right. And that this is the I'm all in offer is my favorite offer that we have. I'll be honest with you, Anna. If you were my personal client and I met you out in Publix and we were having a conversation and you wanted to do the thing, this is exactly where I would push you to. Because in I'm all in, excuse me, it has everything you need. Literally everything you need. You have the beefed up ClickFunnels account that you don't pay for month to month. You have the full ClickFunnels account that you can grow into up to $10 million a year as a business. You have that. Not only that, you have the resources, you have the tools, you have the training. So, like, there's no more YouTube. There's no more nonsense. There's no more, oh, I need information. I go to YouTube and find this. And now I'm trying to follow 70 different people doing 70 different things. And I'm trying to now connect it all to a funnel. This is everything you need to build your funnel, launch your funnel, and scale your funnel. We have so many things in training in like traffic and all the other amazing things you would need. My favorite part of this, all for Anna and for everybody here who might also be curious about it, is Funnel Flicks. So you'll see in the I'm All In offer that included is ClickFunnels Classic for an entire year. There's two reasons that we did this. One, you're funny, Rich, and you do get a lot more Dante. You're not wrong. But ClickFunnels Classic, number one, we give you that because let's say you were an existing customer. Let's say you used ClickFunnels Classic back in the day and you wanted to transfer to 2.0. We give you an entire year to do that. More than enough time for you to bring your business from software A to software B. The other reason we give it to you is because of Funnel Flicks. Funnel Flicks is inside of Classic, and Funnel Flicks is the personal Netflix for the entrepreneur and business owner. Russell Brunson spent millions upon millions of dollars licensing all that information to put it in there to share with our people because it's what he learned that got him to where he is. He knows it is right. He knows it is true, and it stands the test of time. Funnel Flicks is amazing. I credit half of my knowledge and success to everything that I learned inside of there. So if somebody's serious about going all in on their business, then you're going to commit to it for at least a year. And this is by far my favorite way to do so. It just gives you everything that you need.
How's that different from Prime Mover?
Yes, Prime Mover is a focus. Prime Mover is its own coaching program, and Prime Mover is really going to focus on doing specific things with you to get you to their specific benchmarks. Prime Mover is amazing. Prime Mover is awesome, but most people that go to Prime Mover have validated their offer. They're already making sales. They're already achieving a measure of success, and they go to Prime Mover to learn how to put gas on that fire. So do you have a offer that's validated already that you just need to throw gas on, or are we still crafting our offer, Anna?
So I haven't actually done it, but I know that my offer is going to work, but I have decided I'm doing both sides. I'm gonna be doing, so essentially I'm a realtor. I
Nice.
got certified in digital marketing. And the whole reason I did this was because I was coming into putting together a course
Mm-hmm.
to teach realtors how to market themselves and how to save time using AI.
Oh yeah.
Um, but since I don't have a proven system, I was going to get the funnels, squared away to make sure that it's working before I start teaching it to somebody else.
Yes.
And I figure that's probably pretty important to do. But I had also wanted to do e-commerce. So instead of my little ADHD brain being everywhere, I'm setting aside the agent thing. I need to get money flowing into my household a little quicker than I think it would take to build the other side of my business. So I'm going to focus on e-commerce for right now,
Cool.
get cash flow, constant cash flow, and then work on the other side of my business. So
Yeah, beautiful. I
that's where
resonate
I'm
with that a
at.
lot. When I found ClickFunnels, it was 12 o'clock at night. I was a realtor and I had just learned that I need leads in my business. So
Yes.
I know your world. I know your life. And as you're
Yeah.
talking, Dean Graziosi says, I made millions in real estate. I made hundreds of millions teaching real estate. And you're
Yeah.
exactly on that track. That's going to be perfect. So,
Yes.
what ecom product are you going to sell?
Well, I initially thought, well, how about I tie it into the whole realtor side of things and put
Uh-huh.
together realtor gifts or, something to that effect. But I figured maybe I would just keep things simple and do something in the pet industry side of things and see where that leads me and then
To
go from there.
what's that? Uh so make an ecom store for pet owners and then
Yeah.
have your coaching business for realtors?
Yeah, that'll be separate. There,
Mm,
I wanted to do gifts for realtors, but I know that a lot of realtors, I know there's millions out there, but I haven't validated that actual thing. And I know that the pet thing is validated. So
yes.
I was just trying to
Yes.
do something easy to learn it. And then I can go and apply the other stuff later.
Okay. I just want to talk out loud here, Anna.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, here we go. As you're talking, why not make a free community and a free course?
Mhm.
Why not make it free? Why
Right,
not just go teach realtors how to set up their AI? Well, like you're going to teach realtors a ton of stuff about how to use AI in their business, and you have a value
right,
ladder to teaching that, right? So
right,
your entry level is going to be simple. It's going to be easy things that they could learn if they were to lock the time in and just go on YouTube and do those things, but they want to learn those things from you because you packaged it all together, you made the offer, and they want to learn with you. So as I'm seeing all this, Anna, it's make a free course. And now you can go to Facebook groups, you can go to Reddit threads, you can go to the
right,
places and spaces that your realtors are congregating. And as they're asking questions, just go answer their questions and say, here's my answer. Here's what you can do right now today. Hey, by the way, if you're trying to do this, I have a free course I'd love to share with you. And it's going to teach you not only this, but some other things that are going to build on top of what you're trying to do now. If you'd like the free course, just click here and you can have it for free. So now you can start building leads, right? Now you can start building a list of realtors
right.
who are interested in doing this thing. Make a free community as well. And when they get the course, put them into the community. Go live an hour a week in that community. Talk to the people about the things that you've taught them in the course. Build that list. Because once you do that, well, now a lot of the people that take this entry level, they're going to have success. You're going to help them take a step forward. And the most thing about value ladders, when you help somebody take a step forward, they have 3 to 5 problems that they didn't experience down here. And guess who's waiting with a new course, a new training, a new community, a new package, a new program to teach them those things? It's Anna. So I have to wonder, Anna, why not start on expert? Why not start just right now, immediately leverage your knowledge, leverage the skills that you already have, build a community of realtors, and then the blend of ecom that I see in my mind for this is now I have a community of realtors. So I'm going to go out and I'm going to find great gifts that realtors like to
Yeah.
give to their people. And now I'm going to sell those gifts to the realtors. So like on the ecom side of things, I'd go to Zendrop, and maybe cutting boards is the gift that your realtors want to give away, right? Or maybe you're going to have 6 or 7 different great gifts that realtors can give away. So you bring realtors into your world, you deliver value, you show them how to go get their leads, you show them how to go get their customers, and now as they're doing the things and getting the success, now you're selling them the products that they're going to give away to people to make sure they stay front of mind at all times. You can also then make magnets. People can buy magnets through you. People can buy stickers through you. So to this list of realtors, now we can leverage a bunch of e-commerce products and also have e-com sales going on. Does that all make sense, Anna?
It all makes sense. I've thought that through, and I'm going to be honest, it's the lizard that's really speaking to me as far as the expert track, because I
Mm,
feel like I don't have enough of that yet built up to turn
mm.
around and teach somebody else.
Fair and very wise. Great.
So I really want to make sure I'm solid on everything that I know, all the questions somebody could be asking me, all of that before I start, because I don't want to look like an ass. You know?
Right. Sure.
So,
Sure. And hey, how do we learn those things, Anna? We go
by
do it
messing
for
up.
free. Yep. We
We do
go
it for
do it for
free and we
free.
mess up.
That's
Yeah,
exactly right. So perfectly fine. Start on ecom. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that whatsoever.
right,
Start on the ecom track. Build out that pet store. Build out the list in the business. You can absolutely do that. But
right.
man, future, I see you teaching real estate, and I see you selling your realtors gifts right there. And then there's a ton of
Yeah,
other ways that we could monetize it too.
right. Well, thank you so much. And thank you so much for the time, Dante. I don't want to take away any more time from anybody else.
No, you're
So,
great.
anyway, all
It was awesome
right.
questions, Anna.
Appreciate you. Thank
You
you.
got it. Let's hop over to Sharon. Hey, Sharon.
Hey there, how are you?
I'm living the dream. How are you?
I'm okay. So just to remind you, I'm the one that manages the women's only kickboxing studio,
Yep.
and I'm creating a funnel for them to purchase our 14-day trial for only $29, and then hopefully upsell them to like a membership where they'll get like a discounted rate if they lock in their rate at that time.
Mm,
So, anyways, I haven't been able to listen to all the trainings yet, but I wanted to like get to work on my funnels so that I could show you at least something and get some feedback in the direction that I'm going and see what you have to say, because your feedback has been awesome for everyone.
Awesome. Yeah, let's get after it, Sharon.
Okay. That's not it. Hold on. That must be it. Okay, so this is,
Let me do something, Sharon. Top right, click go to live page, that little white button. Just below you now. The Zoom thing's probably in the way, so I can annotate and show you where it is.
okay.
Yep, there, right there. Beautiful. Nice. Okay. So here we go. Scroll me up to the very top, please. Nice. When you remove test mode, that yellow box will be gone. So it's pretty much going to be our best offer, big logo, 14-day experience, fun, support, empowerment, results. Okay, great. Let's keep going.
This is not the video that will be there, but I just wanted to learn how to put a video in there.
Yep. Sorry, what are they going to get out of this, Sharon? Let's go back up to the top. It's so important in our Above the Fold to clearly explain to our customers where they are and what they're getting and what we're talking to them about. So 14-day experience. Is this for men and women, or is it singular to one?
No, it's only women.
Oh, it's only women. Man,
Yeah.
14-day women only experience. 14-day women's experience, right? We need to have that in the headline. I know you have great branding, you have your great logo, and I know it says women's fitness kickboxing, but we're customers and we're looking at that headline. That headline grabs my attention as it's supposed to. So we want to have that in there. 14-day women's experience. Fun, support, empowerment, results. What kind of results? So we could put a subheadline just below that. I like that. Fun, support, empowerment, results. That's really nice. But I wonder if we want to put a subheadline down there that's going to give people more of a high level view of what they're going to get. Are they going to lose 3 pounds in 14 days? Are they going to experience greater energy in 14 days? Are they going to transform their mindset in 14 days? What results are they going to get from this thing? We should have that right up top, right there, right in the Above the Fold. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Just a quick question.
Yeah.
So for the women's only part, do you think that I should put that as one of the points right under 14-day experience, or you think it should go right in 14-day experience?
I would probably put it right in 14-day experience. I would probably have it say something to the effects of 14-day women's only experience, or 14-day women's experience. And then maybe right below that, I would put asterisk for women only, asterisk, and then fun, support, empowerment, results. But I would have it some way, some shape right there in that headline.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, and then just a little bit of subheadline down below, below the fun, support, and empowerment, right? And like, you know your women, you know why most of them come in the door, you know why most of them sign up, and the things that they're saying. Are they trying to come here to get mental clarity? Are they trying to relieve stress? Are they trying to get healthier? Are they trying to look prettier, right? Like, why do most women walk in your door?
Mm-hmm.
And in your experience, what do you think that might be?
A big part of it is, obviously wanting to feel better, but in a comfortable environment. Like, the main selling points with this place is that it's really a comfortable environment for women. And like, it's just non-threatening because there's no men. It's fun. And a lot of these women are not really necessarily fitness people before they came to us. Mm-hmm. So the fact that it's fun is a huge selling point and keeps them there. Mm-hmm. So the comfort, it's the fun, and then, they get results.
Cool. So the subheadline below fun, support, empowerment, results would say something along the lines of, let your hair down and leave your makeup at home and come get these results with women you trust. You know,
Oh.
right? That's what we're trying to, we need that right in the headline so that when your women see this, because remember thou, Sharon, out of a sea of customers, when trying to speak to everybody, we typically speak to absolutely nobody. Out of all the women out there in the world that care about fitness, you serve a specific type of woman, a certain niche of woman. So we know that you're never going to make a page that all women see and say, oh yeah, I need that right now. It's never going to happen. And this is trying to, like, it feels like it speaks to everybody, right? It's trying to be very, very inclusive. But in trying to speak to everybody, we typically speak to absolutely nobody. So let's have our dream customer in mind. And let's make, this is for everybody, let's make our funnels so that when our dream customer hits our funnel, they want to do the thing. Everybody else, our funnels should be repelling them. We don't have to work with every single person out there. And we should get to a point where we're actually turning people away because they're not the right fit. But we can find our right people and we can bring them in. So you know a lot about your women. You know a lot about your customers. Let's put that in the subheadline. And also the result that they want to achieve. Right? Whether it's lose a pound, whether it's feel better, whether it's reclaim their energy, whatever that thing is, let your hair down, leave your makeup alone, and achieve this with a beautiful, or with a safe, or with a kind, or a compassionate, or an accepting, or a loving group of women you can trust.
Okay. Sounds
Nice. Yep. Great. Let's scroll down now. Sorry, scroll me back up to the top. Your logo is really big, which is okay because, like, right now, nice, let's get her in here. Welcome, V. Right now, the logo is massive and it takes up most of your above the fold. Do you
Okay.
guys know what above the fold means? Have I shared that with you?
I don't know what it means.
Oh, okay, great. Super important. We have to know this. One of the general tones or themes I want you guys to remember is there is no new thing. It's facts. That is truth. That is reality. There is no new thing. Marketing is marketing is marketing is marketing. Although the vehicles that we use to market may change over time. Back in the day, it was billboards. Now today, it's social media, which are just digital billboards. That's all it is. So our vehicles may change a little bit, but marketing is marketing is marketing. So back in the day, when you'd walk down the city streets, there'd be newspaper stands all over the place. And to the side of the newspaper stand is that big stack of newspapers. And they fold the newspaper in half, and above the fold, the top part above where they fold, that's what displayed to customers as they're walking down the streets. So that's your bait. That's your above the fold. That's the sexy headlines. And if you think about newspapers, right, that's marketing is marketing is marketing. Newspapers typically had a hero image in the above the fold to grab your attention, and then a really big, bold headline, many times that would introduce curiosity. If it wasn't a curiosity-based headline, many times it was a fear-based headline. So that above the fold, that's what gets people to buy newspapers. It's seeing that one thing, and they buy that paper, and then they get the whole thing with all the other stories in there. But that's what gets them to pick it up. That's what gets them interested. This is our above the fold. When we first hit a page, what first shows is our above the fold, and we need to have this sexy. We need to have this speaking to our customers so that when they hit it, they want to scroll down. They want to read the rest. They want to buy the paper. Because if we don't make it that way, and again, know your customer. Make your above the fold for your customer so that your customer sees it and wants it, but your not customer sees it and goes away, and they know clearly, oh, that's not for me. Amazing. That's real marketing right there. So in your above the fold, about 70% of your above the fold is taken up by your logo. And realistically, we could make our logo about this big. We can make it super tiny, just like we're used to seeing on all other people's funnels and sites. And we could put it in the top left or the top middle or anywhere that we want to. So that's what I think I would recommend for you to do. This isn't a bad above the fold now, to be really clear. It's not terrible by any means. You have great branding. You have our best offer at the very top. You have your logo. It does say Women's Fitness Kickboxing. And then right there, 14-day experience, fun, support, empowerment, results. You just have to wonder, right? Would it be stronger if we were to do something like, let me see what I have here. Let me see if
I also wanted to ask you, should I have a picture up there as well? Like a picture of me or one of our coaches or?
Probably. So,
Okay.
Right. Okay. Let me do this. Let me do this. And I think I can just do that. Okay. Are you guys seeing my screen now?
I
Yes.
don't.
So Sharon, inside of Zoom, that's just because your screen is shared right now. Uh, Here's what I'll do. Let me make this easier. Sorry about that. I'll make this easier. I'm just going to stop your share. I'm going to spotlight myself. Let's do a spotlight, and then I'm going to hop right over here, and we're going to go to. Okay, great. Just to keep this more on par with everything. Great. You can all see this now?
Mhm.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful. So I'm just going to go to gym launch just to keep everything on par. This is probably something you've heard of before. A super successful ClickFunnels user made this. So look at this above the fold. Right. Just look at the difference. I know, yes, they have a designer and they can make really great design and these custom background images. Yes, sure. But take away that. Let's just say this was a black background. Look at the above the fold. Right here calls out their dream customer. Clearly, specifically, gym owners. Do you want more members? Download the case study of 33 gyms crushing it in 2025 and get the 7 money models they follow to build their wildly profitable gyms. Show me how. So right in the above the fold, I know everything that I need to know. This is for gym owners who want more members, and the bait, the thing that they're offering me is a lead magnet where I get a case study and I click this button to do the thing, right? They called me out well, but this lays on my eye really well. I can see clearly what it is, who it's for, and just right here from the above the fold, I can make a decision on what I want to do or not. And so funnels are built in 3 steps: emotion, logic, fear. And 80% of buyers are emotional buyers. So we need really great above the fold so that when our emotional people see this, they can make that quick decision. If they need more information, then we can scroll down, then we can look at more information, then we can see the whole thing. But right here, and this is just their website too, this isn't even really a funnel. But anyway, right here, we can see everything that we need right in the above the fold. And I think you would do really well to have your above the fold very similar to that, where instead of a giant logo at the very top, we're going to have more calling out our customers. Or just take the logo out and pull your video up and pull the form up. You could also do that. Does that all make sense?
Yeah, totally.
Cool, cool. Go ahead and start your screen share again. Let's keep taking a look. And I've shared this a lot too, so you guys are probably starting to understand what we're looking at. The above the fold is the most important part. 100% the most important part. If our above the fold is not good, the above the fold speaks to 80% of people and they know what they're going to do or not. But what if our above the fold is not great? Well, then it actually sets the tone as we go through the funnel, and customers will receive what you're saying. The above the fold sets that tone. So if our above the fold is not strong and everything below it is, it's never going to convert as well as it would if the above the fold was better, because it's the perceived value that customers have. If they hit that above the fold, they first hit the page, it looks great, it feels awesome. That's their perceived value of your business. And as they scroll and read and look through the entire funnel, that is how they will view your business. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, amazing. Huge right there. Huge. Once we launch, if there's one thing to focus on, you can just live in your above the fold, making it as strong as you possibly can.
Okay.
Cool. So let's keep looking now. It's a 14-day experience. A first impression of hers kickboxing. The staff is amazing. They're helpful. They're enjoyable. The instructors were nice and supportive. And it was her first class. Great. Lovely. Let's scroll down. Let me keep looking here.
This is not what that'll look like, but just
Cool.
that's what I'm offering as the free bonuses.
Cool. Great, great. Yeah, we can that image seems busy and cluttered. It's really hard for me
I
to
know that.
see. Yeah, so a
I
little
just want
change
to
there
kind
and
of
you'll be
place everything.
uh-huh. Yep, little change. You're fine. These are all small changes. Let's keep looking. What our members say about it. Yep, about hers kickboxing. Great. Great. Nice. Oh, look at that. From first punch to first friend. You're one of us. Man, I love that. Great
Yeah.
sub headline at the very top. Let's throw that up top. Yeah. That
Okay.
calls but now Sharon, somebody would have had to scroll this far down to see all of that. And if we
Yeah.
didn't get them on the above the fold, if we don't hook their interest, if we don't show them the thing and then get them to scroll, they're never going to see it. So
Okay.
just another illustration on why above the fold is so vitally important.
Okay.
We have a great community, music-driven workouts. Yes. Oh wow, they get an in-body scan. That should be your second bullet.
Okay.
That should maybe even be bait in the above the fold. Maybe okay, that in-body scan is really valuable, is it not?
It is, but some women are intimidated by it. Like they're kind of in denial when they first join.
Yeah, okay. Well, they step in fear, not faith, and you're going to teach them how to not do that. So whether they are fearful or not, that's a valuable thing. Like don't people spend money to go get those?
Well, we don't charge for it
But
because
people, I'm saying the market, like
yeah,
don't people in the world, they spend money for that, yes?
yeah.
And you're giving it away for free. That's awesome. That's huge. I wonder if we want to use that bait in our above the fold, Sharon. I wonder if we want to make a little urgency and scarcity. And I wonder if we want to say the first 20 people to start their trials this month get a free scan.
Okay.
There's bait. Right. And feel free to split test it too, because you said a lot of your women might be fearful of doing that and it may not get them excited. So they may see that and it may actually deter them. How do we know? We test and we let our customers vote with their wallets and actions. And regardless of what we did, I would definitely take in-body scan and I would put it right here. In-body scan is much stronger than feel empowered and inspired. I'd swap those right away. So I'd either put it there or I'd put it right here. But I want it to be right up top. I want it to be one of the first bullets that they're going to read. That's huge. Oh, there we go. Let's get those out of there. All right, let's keep scrolling. Uh-huh. I wouldn't put plus tax. Get started today, just $29.
Okay.
And you could also too, because in gyms, a lot of times people are concerned about contracts. They're concerned about lifetime stuff, right? So you can say, get started today, just $29. And then I don't see anything about no contracts, no commitment, no anything there. So we may very well want to put that there. Your pass will activate on the day of your first booking and we'll send steps to book at checkout. Don't even have we'll send steps to book at checkout. You're just going to have them there, right? You're just trying to convince them to get started today for just $29. You're telling them your pass activates on the day of your first booking. So that tells me, "Oh great, I can buy today but start next month." Is that correct? Cool. Yeah, I would definitely put something about no contracts, no nothing. You don't have to sell your soul. Hurry,
Okay.
this is a limited time offer. Great. Keep going.
Again, that's not the image that I'm going to use because it's horrible, but just again to put everything where I thought it should go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Great. Keep going. Yeah. Yep. Keep going. Yep. Yep. After your first class. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. And is there a time frame? Is there like a 30-day money back guarantee?
Well, I mean, I wasn't even thinking of a money back guarantee. I've never offered that, but it was already on the template. So I thought, oh, you know what? The odd person, maybe 1 in 100, they just like can't do the class. They're ready to literally have a heart attack. In a case like that, like if after just the first class, it's just not for them for whatever reason, sure, I'll give you a refund, but only after the first class. You can't come for 2 weeks and say, oh, it's not for me. Well, no, that's not okay. So it's just if after the first class, no, it's not what I thought it was, or I'm not ready for this. Okay, that's fine. That I'll refund.
So, I had the same exact thoughts when I first joined this world. When I first joined this world, I had the same exact thoughts. It was like, man, I can't offer a money back guarantee, a 30-day money back guarantee. Well, what if somebody comes in and they buy my course and they do the entire course, and then on day 29 they want a refund, and I have to give them. I just did the whole thing for free, and I was like, oh man, I can't do that. And just to be honest, the reason I thought that was my overarching thought was because that's exactly what my mom would do, and that's how I was raised up. But I'm the weird one. Most people are not like that. Most people don't do those things. Most people are not trying to game the system, and your customer is not trying to figure out how to game the system. Your customer is trying to figure out how to lose weight, so they can become healthier or prettier or gain back their self-confidence, and your customer is not looking for a one-off thing they can take advantage of. Sharon, you would just be shocked you would be absolutely shocked at how little amounts of people actually go through with that. How little amount do it. So as a business, one of your jobs with your funnels is to make sure that your funnel is articulating that you as the business owner take on all the risk. It is a no risk option for customers. Sure, they're going to pay money, but they have no risk. If they don't like it, they just go away, they get their money back, they do the thing, because you worked hard to make a great business and you deliver a great product. So take on all the risk. Take all the risk away from customers. Get them all to say yes. That's the game. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. You don't have to go with a time frame right now. Start with the satisfaction guarantee. You're very clear that after the first class, you will give them a refund. Start with that, feel free. But man, in the future, I mean, everybody says it. Everybody says this. People have built businesses saying, just give it away for free. Just give it away for free, right? So at the end of the day, start with your satisfaction guarantee. But man, what a strong guarantee it would be to have a 30-day money back, no questions asked. Cool. Let's keep moving. The Hers Kickboxing team, that's great. We can definitely get a better image of your team, but that's fine. You'll do that. Keep going down. Get started today. 29 plus tax.
A question about that image.
Yep.
It's when I put the image in the template, it was to scale, but then when I save it and then look at the preview like this, it's squished.
That's probably just, yeah, it's probably just the size of your image. You would just resize the image because this looks more like a long rectangle and not a square.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, so it would just be resizing the image.
Okay.
Let's scroll down. Yup. Nice. You'll make that change in the other one and here. Keep going. And that's it. We're at the bottom. Yeah. Okay. Sharon, great work. Really great work. This looks awesome.
The right thing here, is that what I'm supposed to put?
Yes, absolutely.
Our website, and then hers has been around since 2016.
Yep, 100%.
Okay.
And you're targeting a local area, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. You did beautiful with this, Sharon. You really did. Couple small tweaks, couple small changes, and then let's make sure that our above the fold is super sexy and speaks to our customers. And once you have that, absolutely, let's launch this bad boy and let's see what conversions start to look like.
I have a couple of questions. So
yeah.
Again, I haven't been through every training video yet because I wanted to get something like on a screen to show you. But I have somewhere like before the testimonials, like pain points, like asking like, are you this, are you that?
You
Or do
could
you want this or do you
definitely
want that?
you could definitely have that, and you can have a section that says who this is for and who this is not for. So I see in my mind a lot of times it's a 2-column row where they do this, and in the left column it'll be who this is for with green check marks calling out your dream customer, and then on the right column it'll be who this is not for, and it'll be red X's, and it'll be showing the people that you're not here to serve. The people that, for instance, want to lie to themselves about their weight, the people that want to dabble and not take serious control, the ones that want to try and buy their way out of pain instead of making the changes to actually get where they want to. So, yeah, you can definitely have that. And I would probably have it right under the 14-day experience. You did perfect. Above the fold to reviews to the offer, and then hit them again with the customer, who it's for, who it's not for.
Or would it be better to have that on the next page when I'm trying to upsell them to the membership that includes the meal plan and the coaching and everything like that? Should
You can have one on both page, but they don't get to the membership. They don't get to the upsells unless they buy here. So we have to have it right here on this page to make them buy.
Okay.
Yep. As it goes in your funnels, this is our order form, and this is where we sell our flagship product. Our flagship product means this is the product that everybody buys as they go through this funnel. They have to get this product. So the first yes is the hardest yes to get. And that's why you did great here. You have a low price point product, easy bait, simple for everybody to do. So we need to work really hard to get them to say yes, which means like our order forms, our pages where they make their first purchase, those are typically a lot longer. They typically have a lot more information on them, and it's because we need to get that first yes. And once a customer gives us a credit card and do the thing, we have one-click upsells after that. So typically our OTO pages are much shorter, sweeter, and concise because they've already said yes. We don't have to convince them to put in their credit card details again and do all these things. They're already in the buying mode. They've already said yes. And now we're just hitting them when they're hot, showing the other offers. So you can definitely have it on both, but it has to be here.
Okay. Great. Thank you.
Absolutely. Any other questions, Sharon?
I think that's it for now.
Awesome. Awesome. Well, great stuff. You did really good on the funnel. Couple tweaks, and then launch that bad boy. And make sure you're going to have clarity on the funnel before you launch, correct?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely. You did great. Let's get it out there and see what our customers think.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Let's hop over to Tadeus. I hope I pronounced that right.
Hey Dante,
Hey, man. How we doing?
I'm all right. It's Thaddeus, but
Tadeus. There we go.
yeah, that's cool.
So how can I help
Um,
today, man?
so real quick, I got a couple questions.
Mhm.
One, I've kind of gotten stuck in on my funnel. I have a variety of things to offer, but I'm not sure exactly how to uh get it where I can offer the variety on the offer page. Um, I think that's the main issue. I think if I can fix that, I can fix the other two issues as well. So I'm offering a warranty as well. I'm not sure how to set up where you can purchase the first warranty or the second warranty. I have both of them there. Not sure how to separate the two where a person can choose. And at the end, at the very end, I have 3 digital products to purchase, and I have them in the product section, but I'm not sure how to make it where a person can purchase it from there. Um, just if I can just get those things solved, I think we're ready to launch.
Cool. Okay. I think I understand completely. So you mean on your order form, you have variations of your product?
Correct.
Yeah. If you want, you can just share your screen,
Please.
Tadeus. Yeah. Let's take a look. And while you get that set up, I'm going to step away for just a moment because it's 11:50. Trey's going to be here in a couple minutes. So here's how this is going to work, gang. When Trey hops in, we're going to let Trey do his thing. I'll bring him up. I'll put Tadeus on pause. We'll hop over to Trey, learn from him, do big things, and then after Trey is done, I'll stick around and we'll finish wrapping all of this up. Oh yeah, nice work. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Hello.
All right. Let's do it. So let's actually let's actually go to your ClickFunnels account really quick. Yeah, beautiful. And we can exit the editor top left. Great. And let's go down to your order form. Or perfect. You're here fine. Let's go to your products. Oh yeah, let's exit top left and let's go to your products tab. Let me just see. All products. Beautiful. Okay, so uh-huh. Uh-huh. And what's that product? Let me see. Oh, candles. Cool.
I'm sorry.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 10. Okay, beautiful. So, let me make this one super easy on you. Trey talks a lot in his training about not having variations. Because this was a study done by Forbes, I believe it was, or it was something like that. It was one of the big magazines. Anyway, for every SKU that you add to your business, you increase the logistical complexities by 12x. And variations are different SKUs. And now, just like you're seeing here, not only in the selling, but also in the fulfillment, man, so much more difficult when having all of these multiple SKUs. Are you using Zendrop for this product by chance?
No.
No? Cool. How are you fulfilling it?
We were just doing it from my house as orders came in.
Are you? You're doing your own fulfillment?
Yes,
Okay.
for now.
Okay, cool. Man, do you have, is there, okay, so I'll ask it like this, like in t-shirts, if you were to sell t-shirts, 80% of people buying t-shirts, they buy black. Black is the #1 t-shirt by the biggest margin you could even imagine. So when it comes to t-shirts now, instead of having all these different variations of #1, we have sizes, and then #2, we have colors, black, white, yellow, pink, green, orange. Those are all so many variations, and it creates so much logistical complexities. Could you remove the variations, and do you have like one of your candles that sells better than anything else?
We sell well, but what we can do is offer one bundle with the candles.
Yeah.
So with that said, we have this bundle, we have one travel bundle, and maybe we can sell one candle, an individual candle. That's 3 different offers.
Yes, but you'd really just you would have those separated realistically because your passion bundle is going to be on its own funnel. Your travel bundle is its own product that will be on its own funnel.
Okay.
Okay, take me into your 5 count, your 5 candles. And let's scroll down to your variations. Right. Right. Okay. And you're fulfilling these yourself.
Yes.
So an order comes through and you can just pack and you can do it and it's pretty simple. Yeah. Okay, cool. Actually, this is really awesome. Okay, so I'm sorry. What's your question about variations and how to make these work? Are they not showing variations on your funnel?
They're not.
Okay.
And I can't understand why. Let me see if I can get to it really quickly. Let me see. Scrap one. So once we get past this point where they have the ability to choose what they want, I don't have a way, or I don't understand how from here to get them to choose which scent they want out of the 4.
Mm-hmm.
That's the issue.
Right. Right. And realistically, what we want is when they click best selling, we want a thing to pop up down below that says choose your scents.
Correct.
Yep. Cool. Cool. I got this loud and clear. I hear you loud and clear on that. Trey's about to be here, so just walk me through your other question, and then when Trey's all done, I can help you with these.
Okay. So if we go beyond this,
Uh-huh.
I think it's the fake credit card. Real
Yes.
quick.
Yes, Holly, Trey may very well enjoy seeing this 100%.
It's time that I know. Thank you. Okay. So from here, we go into the wax melts. So let's add the wax melts. There's no variety here. I think, okay. From here, we go into the bundle. Say no on this one. Save time. Then the choice of the travel bundle. All right, here. So from here, we have a 1 year and a 6-month warranty, and I don't know how to separate the which one they choose.
Yes.
On the
Okay.
technical side.
Yes, great question. This is a simple one, actually. Right now, you can only have one product on an upsell. So like what you're thinking is you can have two buttons. One button is connected to the 6-month warranty. One button is connected to the 1-year warranty. So right now we can't do that. That actually though, have you ever heard of CF Pro Tools?
CF Pro Tools, no.
Yes, CF Pro Tools. CF like ClickFunnels. CF Pro
Yes.
Tools.
Yes.
CF Pro Tools is an awesome company. It's actually run by one of the people that works here at ClickFunnels, Jamie Smith. I'm a huge fan of him, but for years we've all used CF Pro Tools to help us do these little extra additive things that ClickFunnels might not do out of the gate for everybody. So I would recommend in this case, I would recommend you get a CF Pro Tools account, add those buttons, and then it's simple. Because what we could do a workaround on this where you first show the 1-year warranty, and if they buy the 1-year warranty, like this page just would show the 1-year warranty. If they buy that 1-year warranty, great, their order is done. If they say no to it, then we would take them to another upsell where it says, okay, would you like a 6-month warranty? If they say no to that, then they're done. So we could definitely work around it. But if you want to display both buttons on this page and make them make a choice right from this one page, CF Pro Tools is an easy choice for that one.
Yeah.
Do you have more questions on that?
Yes. One, not necessarily on this one, but the last question I was alluding to.
Keep going. Yeah,
Which
it's great. Oh, man, you did so good with the funnel, by the way. Awesome job.
Thank you. Thank you. Last 3 products. Again, just trying to make sure that a customer has the ability to purchase these. And when I click on it, I've been just trying to figure this part out. I don't know why it doesn't go back to the product.
Aha.
This is where it keeps taking me. I've done everything on the product side that I understand to do, but this is where it keeps taking me back to. Whenever I click on learn more. I've played with it and played with it and played with it, and I don't know what else to do.
Right. And so interestingly, this is going to be another great opportunity for you to have Pro Tools. So what are you trying to do right here? You're trying to send them to your store and specifically the page for that product inside your storefront?
Yes, I'm not necessarily sure how I want this to work, in that I would like them to be able to choose this item. If they clicked on it, they get a little bit of information like you would in the storefront, and then they can click on it and come right back to this screen.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
So they could purchase it and then come right back here?
Correct.
Right. This is going to be another CF Pro Tools application.
Okay.
100%. See, you're going to love CF Pro Tools. This is why it was created, so that we can take these little intricacies, these right ways of running business, and you can add them to your funnel. So like what we can do, just so you understand, what we can do is we can make this, you have this as an order confirmation page, I believe, which would end their order. It would stop the process. But what we could really do is we could make this an OTO page, and we could use Pro Tools so that if they click these products, you can have a pop-up show up, and that pop-up you make a pop-up and it looks like a purchase page, like a cart page, gives a little bit of information about the product, tells them all the things. And then because it's not an order confirmation, it's an actual upsell, they stay right here. They can one click add to their order right from here on this page, and it's all done from this page and different pop-ups. Does that kind of make sense? I'm sorry, you broke up. Yes?
Yeah, yes, it does.
Okay, cool. I'll be happy to talk to you this more later. Don't leave quite yet. This is a really, really cool funnel. I definitely want to talk more about it, and I want to show you in your account kind of how all this stuff works. Does that sound good to you?
Yes, it does.
Okay, beautiful. Awesome. Great work. This is going to be a lot of fun. I'll go ahead and stop your screen share because guess what time it is? 12 o'clock, and it's Trey Day, baby. What's up, Trey?
Hello, dude. How's your background keep changing? I love your backgrounds, man.
Oh, this is nothing. We got more coming.
That looks good. It looks good every day. I'm always like, hey, that's another new I look forward to the background.
Pun intended.
Then, my friends, happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. How's everybody? Everybody's got their cameras on today. Let's go. I like that. I guess this is a meeting versus like a webinar. That's fantastic.
Yep,
That's
we're just
cool.
running a meeting. Simple. We can see everybody. We can hang out. We got a little family.
So let's see. Let's kind of catch up from, last week. We really got dove in, right? So we basically talked about, we got into bridges, didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah. So
We
bridges,
we talked bridges and we talked MTO.
MTO, skeletons, making
Yes.
sure that, we're not getting misdirected. Did we go into product approach versus market first approach?
We absolutely did.
Man, we hit everything. So yeah, we
did.
We freaking dug in. We dug our heels in, that's for sure. So I think it'd be really great to see where everybody's at with their MTOs. Did everybody take the initiative to write down an MTO and have it posted, pasted, plosted everywhere that it needs to be on your mirror, on your phone, in your journal of how you're working towards, getting to it? That's the question, right? So did everybody do that? Or does everybody need to do like a little reminder of MTOs real quick? Just, minimum, target, outrageous goals. So basically, what's your minimum goal? What's your target goal? And what's your outrageous goal? Like over the moon, this be crazy. It could be revenue. I actually had a friend that I trained the MTO on, and he was the first person that actually changed it up in a good way. And he goes, I'm writing a book, and I use your MTO philosophy to make sure I completed it. And what he did was he used the MTOs of how many pages he wanted to complete every day. So he's like minimum 1 page, target 5, outrageous like 10. And he just followed that. And through the time, at the end of the day, he wrote that book just by following the MTO. So the MTO is like, it can be used for whatever. It can be used for, that's when my brain was like, oh, duh. Revenue, it can be used for, writing a book, getting fit. Uh, uh, what else is out there? Getting into a relationship, right? Or maybe getting out of one. I don't know. I should never know anymore. But that's the biggest thing. And I think, from what you guys have started to see and starting to watch inside the OFA is how simple ecom can absolutely be, right? We make this stuff so complicated and so hard that it never works. It never converts because we just put too much complexity around it when ideally it should just be super simple. You're selling a physical product. You can tell them what it does and what it's made of. And here it is. Here's the offer. Do you want it? So I think that's really, really great. Something I wanted to share. This is fantastic because it's amazing. We talk about this all the time. And I think it'd be really great to go over just because once you're up and running, there's going to be questions. There's going to be um, basically questions, things that you're going to think of like, well, why is my website not converting? Or why is it converting the way it is? And we use Microsoft Clarity for that. And I feel like today, Dante, you tell me if you want to do a different direction, but today would be a great day to go over Microsoft Clarity, how we use it, what we look for, um, and how it betters our entire company by making sure that the client is enjoying the funnel, if you will, the flow of the funnel. Because I'm not gonna lie, I build the most beautiful funnels to date. Like no one beats my funnels. Okay, until I watch Clarity, and then I realize I built the worst funnel ever. Because from what I think that the flow is going to be just elegant. Like this you can't wreck this. This is beautiful. And then I watch Clarity, which basically gives you a shoulder view over your customer's journey, and it shows you all the wreckage that's going on between the funnel of how confused they are. And that's why I love Clarity, is because it gives you the education and the knowledge of what you need to change. Because when you make those changes, you allow more flow. And what I'm looking for is I'm looking for resistance. So that's the key word today. That's our word for the day, Dante. I've never done that in the past. I've never done that, probably won't do that in the future, but the word of the day is going to be resistance for you guys. How do we stop the resistance of the flow through our funnel? So I'm going to show you guys that here today. Before I start doing that, Dante, do you have anything that you want to cover, or topics you want to discuss? What do you?
No, Trey, dude, I think that's what a great idea. We would all love to see how you have being past the pain, moving past the pain, the initial stages we're in. How do you run your business? I think that'd be amazing. Looking at Clarity, making data-driven decisions based on our customers and what they're doing and how they're experiencing it. What better thing to do? I love that. Maybe if we
Yeah.
have some time afterwards, we have some cool funnels, some cool people building stuff. But yeah,
Okay.
dude, let's learn from Trey.
Okay, cool. And tell me, like if the stuff I'm sharing with you, you're loving it, let's keep it going. I'll keep it going. If you're like, hey, I pretty much feel like I got it down, then we'll continue on to the next thing. Which I'm here for you guys. Like at the end of the day, here's one thing I know. I love to win. And I think you love to win. So let's win together. That's exactly what we do on these calls, is we are winning together. If that's escaping the rat race, if that's quitting your job, if that's just creating extra income, if that's getting you out of debt, creating wealth, whatever that is, that's winning to me. Okay. So let's make the money. Let's make the money happen. By the way, Clarity is a really good lever for everyone to be utilizing. One, it's freaking free. So you're just dumb if you don't use it. And two, is it gives you the advantage. It gives you a powerful advantage against the competition, because I guarantee you the competition isn't doing this. But you just get slightly better. It doesn't take a lot. 1%, 2%, slightly better than the competition. You will always dominate them because you can outspend them. What they can afford $15 on, you can afford 17. And as you guys know, the person who can spend the most wins. Well, that 1%, $1 more. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but we have people leave us. Big affiliates leave us for $1 difference in a CPA. $1, $1. It's crazy, but that's leverage. You do that, you will win. All right, here we go. Let's share the screen.
Let's do it. I'm juiced.
Okay, so I think this would be a really good example. This is one of our, oh wait, make sure you're seeing the right one here. There we go. Okay, so this is Clarity. By the way, if you don't have Clarity, I'm not sure if, like, I'll just put it in the chat. Can I put it in the chat?
Yes, you can.
All right. My affiliate link attached. Ha 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 ha. Because it's free. Get the joke? We're full of jokes today, my friends. Okay. Dad jokes, that is. So here we go. What's that?
The best jokes.
The best jokes. Yeah, the only good jokes. All right, so here we go. So here's how I use Clarity. This is looking over one of our offers here. And this is installed. So let me just show you how to install it real quick. So basically you go to Overview. You'll put in the name. I'd do the funnel name, the website URL. I like to, you know, realistically, for every funnel, I'll create a new Clarity. Not a new account, but I'll create one of these drop downs. So website URL, business is retail. And then basically it's going to give you a setup. You're going to go to install manually, get tracking code, copy this code, and this code goes into your header. And lucky for you, ClickFunnels is ahead of the times and it has a button on the top right called settings. And in that settings button, you can paste this code, which will go in the header, and that now goes onto every single page of your funnel. Go ClickFunnels versus having to go into each page and paste it. ClickFunnels, that was ClickFunnels 1.0. So we're in 2.0 now. That's how you do it. All right, so then let's just jam it up. Let's go to the dashboard. So I'm going to kind of walk you through how I use the dashboard. I probably don't know, maybe about 10% of how this dashboard really works, but I'll show you the 10% that I use, which is this Insights tab. So I really love the insights. Now, for this website, it's actually doing pretty dang good because we have rage clicks, which is 0%, excessive scrolling, which is 0%. So that's pretty fantastic. Obviously, if that gets into, the 1 to 2% range, I'm going to start looking at what's going on. Rage clicks are people like just raging out, like they're click, 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 meaning they think something is clickable, but they're rapidly clicking it, trying to get it to work, but it's not doing what they think it's going to it's not doing what they think it should do. Okay, that's a rage click. Then you got dead clicks, which is pretty much the same thing, but basically they clicked or tapped on the page and there was no effect, so nothing happened. So we got 2.5% of that. So we can fix this, right? This is what shows that I can fix things because what's the word of the day, class? Resistance. I got 2.5% of resistance going through my pages. If I'm able to eliminate the resistance, the flow should go.
Yep.
Right? So I got 2.5% of resistance here. I also got, quick backs, which is basically they got to the site and they left. So they're like, right? So I got 1.5% of that. So I can see. Now, here's what is amazing about Clarity. I'm selling Clarity today. I'd be their best salesman. So you can click here. And what this is going to do is it's automatically going to create a filter. So these are filters. You can go in here. You can do like, oh, user info equals this, user actions, the path, and all the things that you want to filter down to. I mean, the filters are beyond what you need. But when you click this, this is creating a filter for you, which dead click equals yes. So now it shows dead clicks are 100%, which means all the recordings are just dead clicks. So now we get all the recordings to view where the dead clicks are originating from. So it eliminates all the other recordings, siphons those out, and gave us only the recordings that holds dead clicks. Isn't that cool? All right.
Awesome.
Let's review. Now, here's a cool update is Clarity actually has little icons now. So this is showing where the dead click happened. So we can actually just go quickly to it. But I like to watch. One thing I like to do is I like to do this at 2x, kind of, gets the time down so you can fly through these. And I like to skip inactivity. So if they're just kind of sitting here reading this, I don't need to wait for them to keep reading it, right? Like we can go to the next one until they start scrolling or something. So let's check this out. So here we go. Dead click. Boom. All right. So interesting. They clicked on the headline. That's not clickable. So I take a notebook. Okay. Here's my notebook. And I write it down. I say, okay, one user clicked the headline. Okay. That's interesting. That's all I pretty much do. And then I look at the next one. I'm looking for patterns. So first off is, do I sell it to Hong Kong? No. Why is Hong Kong here? I don't know. I know I'm not shipping anything to them. So I'm going to skip those. Those aren't even relevant because we don't sell to Hong Kong. Look at this person. Look how many freaking dead clicks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are they clicking on? Looks like they're clicking on something outside of the page. but it's still registering because we don't see their mouse clicking anywhere. So let's move to the next one. This is on mobile. So on mobile, interesting enough, is sometimes you'll have like it's really not a dead click. It's just them scrolling, but it registers as a click. So that's probably, yep. So that's exactly what happened here. They didn't mean to click there. It just registered as a click because they're on mobile because your thumb. So it might have been a hard thumb press. And so it registered as a click. So, okay, cool. Nothing to note. Let's continue. Ooh, what was that? Oh, okay. So just so you know, like these little boxes, it's trying to protect their data. So it doesn't know if this is like, a number of a credit card. So any number across the screen is just going to show as a box. It is actually there. And I can verify that because if you click here on more details, I can see where they're from, what device they're on, which is unknown, our browser. So I don't know what browser they're on, but it's an iOS 18. Okay. And here's the link that they used. So they're on little Picasso frame / coupon. So I can watch and see what they're doing. So if I'm like, oh, well, why are those numbers not showing up? Well, I can scroll down to that location and see, oh, the numbers are there. It's just the recording is a little off. But then what do we notice? We notice where they clicked. So again, we're watching dead clicks. So we're more interested in that. But this might lead to something else. So, okay, they click here. That one, then where'd they go? Oh, okay, they went to our order form. Perfect. Okay, so that's interesting. And by the way, like I'm not perfect. Our company's not perfect. Our funnels are not perfect. We still make mistakes. And so we find those mistakes through clarity.
Mm.
I just saw a mistake here that is happening that it's like, oh, that's not good. Let me review that mistake. So it was a loading mistake. If you go back to here, now it might have been clarity catching up. Sometimes that does happen. Okay, no, there was not a mistake. Okay, so we have a pop-up. Looks like we have this pop-up spin to win. We're freaking geniuses. So spin in the winning, they put in their name, put in their phone number, put in their email, and they say get a percentage off. Oh, looky here. We got an error. So please fix the following errors. Your full name, first and last name are required. Okay, dummy. Let's go. So now let's go see what that means. Because I know that they're here. They clicked here, right? They got the wonderful spin to win because we thought that would be a good idea. And they clicked it. So here it is spinning. All right, 60% off. Nice. Now look at this. I have their full name here. But when they went here, look, it says your full name, first and name are required. But they typed something in. They only typed in their first name. They didn't type in their first and last name. So we got an error on the last name, which is what, friends? Resistance.
Mm.
I got resistance going on. Look at how many clicks it took to get through this error. So they clicked once, they come through it, they click again, 2, 3, 4, filling it back in, 6. So I'm 6 clicks of resistance when realistically they clicked here and could have been here to the order form. So I got resistance in this part of the area because of a genius, idea of spin to win where people are not putting in their full name. Because look, as soon as I start typing, full name disappears.
Mm.
So a couple things I could add like a little headline up here that says full name. I could create 2 boxes, this one says, this one's first name and this one is last name. Right? Or maybe I could code it where, when the first name comes through and it doesn't have a last name, I append a last name before it submits. something like that. But what I just know is we got resistance, and resistance creates a lower conversion rate. So the competition is winning if I got resistance. If I'm able to eliminate that resistance, I'm winning. Let's keep watching. We're not even to the dead clicks. So here's kind of what I'm showing you right now is like we're here to watch dead clicks, but I'm also starting to see things that are not working the appropriate flow. Because obviously for me, I built it, right? I was like, of course they're going to put in their first and last name. Of course they're going to put their phone number and email and click get now, right? And then they go to the order form. I'm like, that's simple. The flow is easy. But then when I start watching clarity, I realize, oh my gosh, it's not as easy as I thought. We got people gotten errors, right? They're confused. Oh, because my smart butt forgot to put maybe first and last name titles or headlines or whatever, right? Okay, let's keep going. So let's skip through. Here we go. All right, dead click on the form fill. Looks like they filled it in. Oh, that's interesting. So they filled it in. They filled in all their information, shipping address. I don't know if they put their credit card in, but then they decided to go to PayPal. Okay. I'd write that down. Interesting. They left for 7 minutes. They come back, scroll through, and they're gone. I'm wondering, did this resistance right here create a dissatisfied customer? Did I make them mad? Did I upset them? Because that's annoying. Like, oh, I don't want to click all this stupid stuff. Like, what am I doing? I just want to just let me buy it. You know, it's kind of like when you go to Target and you're in the checkout, and at the end they're like, "Do you want to sign up for a Target credit card?" You're like, "No, just give me my eggs, just give me my waffles. Like, I just want to leave. I don't want to sign up for dang Target credit card." Right? Like that's what's happening here. Is I'm asking them to sign up for a Target credit card. Like, come on, dummy. Okay, so let's do another one. You guys liking this?
Oh yeah, this is awesome. You guys let us know in the chat.
So I do this maybe like once a week, maybe once every 2 weeks. This isn't something I do daily, but my friends, this is your news. This should be your Fox, your CNN, your MSNBC, your Dateline. Like, press play on this because press and play on this is going to make you money. This should be your news. This is your morning news. This is your nightly news. Come watch the recordings of your website. It'll do you wonders. Okay, so here, that's interesting. So again, okay, so now I got two people. I got somebody who clicked this headline and I got somebody who clicked this headline. So they're clicking the headlines, which are not clickable, which are causing the dead clicks. Oh, interesting. So they just changed. Are we back to Hong Kong? Oh, we're back in Hong Kong. So obviously that person's not going to buy from me. That's kind of cool that they changed it over to their. Oh. Wow, that's some excessive scrolling. Holy smokes. All right. No idea what happened there. And sometimes you have that. You're like, I don't know what happened. Huh? Skip it. Next. I'm just looking for interruptions, resistance, where they're stopping the flow. Like, we design the website in such a way that's like, oh, it should scroll down. They should put in their information. If they don't follow the flow you think they should be following, then, well, something's broke, right? We got to change it. Okay. I don't know if you guys caught it. That was quick. That was really fast. A lot just happened in 5 clicks. Did you guys catch it? So watch it again. Here we go. That was a lot. Okay, I'm going to walk you through what just happened so we can see it. So we got 5 clicks of resistance. One of those was a dead click. They came over here. They went to the infamous spin to win. They clicked the wheel here. The button is here. Where do I even tell people where to click? I don't. It just says spin. It doesn't even say click here to spin. Way to go, Trey. So they're clicking over here, trying to spin this wheel, and the button's right here. So I'm like, click here. And then they're like, well, I can't get it to spin. So they try to click out of it. and they can't. So now I got a pop-up that's glued to the screen. They try to spin it. It don't spin. They try to click out here. It won't go away. Can you tell that they might be a little frustrated? I mean, I would be. So then they almost got it. They almost clicked the button. Look how close they were. It's like almost a bullseye, right? They missed it again. And they got to click here. They missed it right there. And look. Boom, they finally got it. How many times did it take them to get the dang thing to spin? 5 clicks. 5 clicks. But it spins. And look at that. They even said, they didn't even fill it out. They clicked the no thanks. They didn't even want to be on there. They didn't want to fill out their information. They just like, let me buy it. Target boy. So, okay, let's walk through that. So one, I think we need to get rid of the spin to win. That's not doing anything for us, from what I can tell with these dead clicks. However, if I would keep it, I would do a few things. I would look at how do I code it to where if they click anywhere outside of this pop-up, it automatically takes them back to the order form. Because as you can see, I'm clicking right here and I can't get to it. There's no exit button either. There's no X up here. Nothing. There's nothing that says spin to win either. Spin, click here to spin. So seeing that people are clicking down here, look at this. I'm clicking, click, 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 click. Nothing's happening. I would make this entire image clickable. So I don't care where they click. If they click up here, if they click down here, if they click over here, or if they click in the middle, no matter where they click, it starts to spin. That would have eliminated 4 clicks for us in this previous recording. They go here, they can click no thanks, so they can fill out their name. And then they're back to the order form. So if I would keep it, those are the changes I would make.
Smart.
Because it reduces the resistance, creates better flow. Let's look at another one. Oh, we got two here. The infamous spin to win is back. Oh, no thanks. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Gosh, dang it. Is that really true? Oh, okay. Okay, maybe not. All right. I was a little worried there. Because I saw them click 1, and this should change to 1 because they want to make that choice. What they're doing is they're clicking the frame color, black or white here. So if they go to 1, it should go to 1 frame. Interesting enough, that's something I probably should update. Is check that out. So if I have it set to 3 and I choose a color here, black, white, black, and I go back to 1, it actually removes all of my selections. That's not fun because guess what? I got to go back here and click black again. So I would change that. That's not what happened here, but it made me figure that out real quick. Because I, obviously only build beautiful funnels that work seamlessly. But that's why clarity is so great. Like without clarity, you're just guessing. You're just trying to figure out, well, my funnel's not converting. Well, no one wonder why. Your spin to win ain't working, brother. Your little, select color frame isn't popping back. People are having trouble, getting through to it. I would never know that without clarity. Okay, that one's done. Let's do this one. Oh, okay. This one's way back here. Huh. Click the headline again. So maybe I should make the headline clickable. Okay, so now that's recordings of dead clicks, right? So basically how we got there again was we went to the dashboard, date range, dead clicks. I clicked it. We could go to quick backs. We could look at excessive scrolling. We could look at rage clicks. Like if you have those, that's going to bring that up. What I want to show you next is heat maps. So heat maps, the way they display this is fantastic. because the old way to view heat maps is like this, where you're like, okay, yeah, yellow, it looks like a rainbow. It's yellow, it's green, it's red. Like, 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 what do you do with that information? Right? Like, this looks great. I mean, okay, people look here and there, I guess, but what do you do with it? So here's what I do with it. Check this out. Here is the legend, which is most attention is red, all the way to blue, which is the least attention. So if people are wanting to read it, it's red. If they're like, half the people might be green. Blue is, I don't even know why you put this on the website. That's how you should see those. This right here on the right is what you need to be looking at. So look at this. So as I scroll through this page, we're moving through colors, right? We're moving through red into green, back to red, yellow, blue, green, blue, light blue, green, blah, 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 blah. So what this is telling me is the order of which I have my sales page needs to be rearranged. So what if I actually put the most attention material at the top? So I actually took the stuff that's in red where people are like they have to scroll all the way down. I'm making them scroll all the way down to right here, which is, this is where they're trying to get to in the first place. So what if I moved this red section to the top? And then the next red section, I moved below that. Okay, well, that's my most attentive sections of the website. So now they're at the top. What's next? Yellow. All right, where's my yellow section? Look at this, right here. So then I would follow the page to yellow. Do I have any more yellow? Nope, I got some green though. Okay, green becomes before blue. So then I got green. Here's some more green. But look at this. Look at this blue. They're like, Trey, why'd you put this here? I'm just scrolling past this. This does nothing for me. But now I'm into the green. I'm slowing down. The traffic's slowing down. We're reading through it. We're liking it. And we're going to buy. So what we're doing is we're taking the most rich content from the entire page, shifting it all the way to the top. So that way the entire page starts out with the most cream. It's the most engaging material we can hand to them. And it's what they want. Because look, they're scrolling through all of this to get to it, which is resistance. So we need to make it easy for them to get to. That's how I look at heat maps.
That's interesting. So Trey, that red where they're going to there, that's a video. And
yeah,
would you try moving a video up top instead of a hero image?
Yeah. Because I got a hero image at the top.
Right.
Right here. But they don't want that. They're telling me they don't want that because they're scrolling completely past that and they're stopping here. They're like, oh, a video. Wow, cool. And they're pressing play. So these small changes that we make to our funnel, when you come to our website, you don't, it's pretty obvious that we're changing things on our end. But to the consumer, if you're just watching from afar, you'll never know that these changes are happening. But what we're doing is we're reading the data. Because like Dante once told me, he goes, man, men lie, women lie. You know who don't lie? Data. Data never lies. If you watch the data will tell you where to go. It points north. So can you guys see how impactful it will be when you just take little things like this, make the micro changes that need to happen, and just such as, moving everything that's high attentiveness to the top will help you convert better. Does that make sense for everyone?
Absolutely. You guys let us know in the chat.
Yeah, let us know. Like, are you guys liking this? We can move on. Yeah, perfect. Okay, great. This is how you change the game. Now, watch this. If you thought that was cool. So I want you to move over to this part, the click part. So we got attention up here, we have scroll, and we have click. This is amazing.
Oh my gosh, I haven't even used this. Dude, I didn't even know this was there. Now you're teaching me. Okay, come on.
Let's go. Let's go. You got to shift your chair position. So what this is showing is of all the clicks on this page, it's showing you where the majority of those clicks are, as in like the percentage. So check this out. Number one, the highest clicked area is check availability. 29 clicks, 17% of the people who are looking at this page clicked down here, check availability. As you can see, the little number here, which is 1, which is good. That's where we want them to click. So I like that's a really high clicked area. But then I look here and I'm like, son of a biscuit. Because I got 25 clicks, I got 15%. That's a big number of my people coming to my website and they're clicking this. They're clicking lifestyle and tech. Well, we're so smart. We thought we'd be, awesome and just put lifestyle and tech here, which is clickable. It shows the mouse that it's clickable. So people are clicking that. Where do normal blog articles go that have a clickable link that says lifestyle and tech? Usually it takes them to a blog article that has probably other products within that lifestyle and tech. What's ours do? It just takes them to the sales page, right? Which obviously probably isn't where they thought they were going to go. So I would most likely just remove that because it's confusing. It's resistance because now they're in a place that it's like they just went through a wormhole, right? They thought they were going one way, they went to a different way. So I'd probably completely remove that. We thought it'd look like, a bigger blog article, but it's doing us not justice because 15% of our clickers are clicking that, they're gone, and who knows where they went. So we'd remove that. But I would never know that if it wasn't for clarity. Never in 100 years would I know that. So then our next biggest click is check availability, which is number 3, which is perfect. We want that. Oh, number 4, up here, advertorial. They're clicking it. They're clicking this, and they're clicking, they're clicking our advertorial. It looks like they're clicking this, advertorial, and check availability. I think they're just clicking this section up here, which is interesting. So it's like, okay, do I make this clickable? Do I make this say something if they click it? I don't know. What's this one? Oh, they're clicking the image. Okay. Do they want to, are they trying to make that image bigger? Are they trying to scroll into it? But I believe when we have this image, it clicks over to the order form, in which I don't think that's a bad thing because it takes them to more information. But here's what I like about clarity is if you have questions, you can click view recordings. So it's going to give you the people who did click the 7 clicks. It's going to give you all the recordings where those clicks originated from. And so then you can watch those specific people go to this page and do the weird clicks. And you can watch that pattern. And so what we're doing is we're trying to eliminate those, right? We want them just clicking here. We want the majority of the clicks being check availability, not lifestyle and tech. Let's get that out of there. Not advertorial. We don't want them clicking that. Oh, look at this. Here's our guarantee. Guaranteed to get your home tidier and your little arch creating more or your money back. They're clicking here. Well, that's interesting. What's that? Here it is. So this is not clickable, but they're clicking it. How many people? 2%, 2.5%. That's a decent amount. So they're probably wanting to know more about the guarantee. So either this is not clear, so I need to explain it better, or keep it the way it is and make this region, this box right here, clickable. So if they do click it, maybe a pop-up window pops up and just defines it more. Maybe it takes them to our return policy of some sort. So maybe that's what they're looking for there, right? So, and that's pretty much the most I look into. Like anything, 2% or less, it's probably not worth it. It's not enough clicks to really matter that much. But I'm looking at the top 5, the top 10 of, clicks of what's happening on these devices. Okay. as you can see here, you have the ability to do desktop and mobile. So you can look at mobile and you can look at desktop to see how people are interacting, which is pretty nice as well. So they tap that. Oh, they tapped. Okay. Perfect. Cool. All right. So any questions on that? One other thing I was going to show you that I think is really great, especially when you start working with teams, or you have a funnel builder, or you have a dev team from Upwork or Fiverr, or you need to send a support ticket into ClickFunnels. I did that a lot, and I still do that to this day. Is something is happening on the page where it shouldn't be happening, or something's broke, and I can try to explain it. I can probably take a screenshot of it, but if I can show it, then it becomes really easy to understand for ClickFunnels developers to fix and change. And maybe it's a bug. Maybe there's a bug going on. And I'm like, hey, I can't figure this out. Maybe this is something, maybe it's not. But I like to show it to you. So here's what I do is I go over to the recording. And so this is the entire recording of, in this case, 4 seconds. Let's do one a little bit longer. Here's 46-second recording. And maybe at the time the recording is at 21 seconds. So what I can do is I can click this little button up here, which says share the recording. I'm going to click share. I'm going to click with anyone. So that way with anyone grabs this link, which would be, anybody outside your team. And then I want to start at the 21-second mark. So it looked like it grabbed that. Link expires. I always put 14 days. And then I'm going to copy that link. This is the link I'm going to share with whomever. They can click that link and they have access to only that one recording. And they can see exactly what's going on at the 21-second mark and on from there. So I have skip activity, I have at 1x, and they can watch it. And they can be like, oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, that's a bug. No, that's not a bug. That's just because you set the settings up differently or whatever it is, right? Or, hey, funnel builder, we got people that are clicking here, that they're clicking this lifestyle and tech. Can we just remove that because it's obviously confusing them? Sure, I'll do that today. Perfect. This is how you use the power of clarity. This is how you change your business. This is how you change your life. All right. Is everybody sold? Perfect. Cool. What a great software.
And I just want to point out, did you guys notice that Trey's using the funnel he gave us? It's the same funnel, the same advertorial. Just in case anybody's like, oh, I wonder if I have the right funnel. We do.
Yes, sir.
And that's it, over and over and over, right? It's just data-driven decisions, Trey. You learn the framework, you learn the system, you get a funnel that works, you plug products into it, and even you, I appreciate your vulnerability and honesty here. Even you, how long have you owned .com Secrets?
.com products.
Oh, excuse me, .com products.
Yeah, I think we're on our 4th year.
Wow, yeah. And you've been practicing for 8-10 years in the e-commerce world. You've been doing this for quite a while. Even still, he's in clarity. He's watching recordings.
Oh yeah, we still make mistakes daily. Oh, you know what? You know what's really cool? This is really cool. Let me show you another hack. This is something that we've kind of recently come across, which is awesome. Let me pull it up here real fast. So you're gonna love this. Everybody knows this ChatGPT.
Oh, yes.
Check this out. So I ask it, find any mistakes or spelling errors, things you would say or do differently on this page, and I give it the link. And I let it go. So it's gonna hopefully, it says, don't have access to that one. Should. Maybe that's 4. Hold on. I gotta get 4.5. There it goes. Check this out. So upon reviewing the content from this, here are some observations and suggestions for improvement. Matte versus matte. In the section describing frame sizes, matte should be corrected to matte. Ah! With the included matte, it will fill piece of art. Punctuation consistency. For example, in the free shipping and money back guarantee sections, consider adding periods at the end. Capitalization. Join thousands of happy customers. Heading, consider using 1,000 instead of thousands. The product description can benefit from more vivid language. Call to actions. Strengthen call to actions to encourage user engagement. For example, instead of add to cart, consider showcase your child's art. Add to cart now.
Well,
Freaking
that's
good.
getting put in.
Freaking good. Somebody give me a bell. I'll go ring it. Emphasize features that set the product apart. Says capacity to hold over 100 pieces. Yes. Navigation, responsive, accessibility, shipping policy. Clarify shipping details. Provide more specific information about shipping times and options to set clear expectations for customers. Okay. Perfect. So luckily I didn't find any spelling errors. That's nice. But great. And then, anything else? Isn't this fantastic?
It's amazing. The first one too, it ripped through it so fast, just easy stuff. You just say anything else. You see it taking a little more time. It's double checking its work. This is awesome.
All right, here we go. This is a capitalized apostrophe. So it's just doing little things now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It says more bullets, maybe. Okay. Shipping policy. Okay. So let's do this. I think this would be a lot of fun because we got 10 minutes. Is anybody got questions they wanted to cover? Or are you guys good with this?
Hey, gang, we have such a small group now. We have VIP groups. There's only 30 of us or so in here. If you have a question, feel free to unmute yourself. You can just ask your question. Let's not try and all talk over each other, of course.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask a quick question about the website, actually, the Funnel Hub. How would you manage clarity? What would you do, actually?
Oh,
The
I can
funnel
actually
hub?
show you that after, Sarah. Same thing.
Okay.
We're going to add clarity to the Funnel Hub, same way we add it to the funnels, and then we get to record Funnel Hub activity. Nice. Anybody else? Questions?
Yes, can I ask about the colors as well? Red,
Yeah.
where does it go from red, then goes to yellow? How does it go?
Oh,
How do I know red is great, yellow
Yep.
is
It told you that. So if you go to, how do I get out of here? Oh, that's the one I'm sharing. So if you go to your attention, it gives you the legend on the heat map. So heat maps, down at the bottom here, it says most popular, or I guess that's to click. Most attention is red, middle is green, and least attention is blue.
okay.
Yeah, are you able to see that on the screen?
Yes.
Yes, yes, I do. Thank
Okay,
you.
cool.
Yes,
That's how I know. Yeah, that's how you know. It's a little legend.
Thank you.
Thankfully, it's there.
Great.
So I think something that you guys should do, with your time is, talk about how this is going to be, your CMO. So something around the lines of, hey, you have infinite knowledge and education around marketing. I want you to become my CMO, which is Chief Marketing Officer. I want you to, write copy, create headlines, create images, look over our current existing website funnels and flow, and direct me on any changes you see fit that will have an overarching increase in conversions for our company, making it amazing. And see if it allows us to hire it.
Man, that's the focus we want our CMO to have, maximizing conversions and creating irresistible offers.
That's what we want. All right, so audit, optimize, elevate. All right, so here's immediate actions, right? Cool. So then I can walk it through of, hey, I want you to do this. So it's going to say review. Here's the first one, audit. So review all funnels, pages, and emails for clarity, appeal, urgency, and persuasiveness. Perfect. So I'm going to say, starting with number one, a massive audit. A-U-D-I-T, yeah. I want you as our new CMO, hired today, by the way, to audit our current sales page and write it, change copy, make changes, suggestions on how we can improve to create higher versions. Here is the, thought it was pro. Here is the current website. All right, so we just hired it. It knows what to do. It's saying, hey, my first task should be to audit everything. So we're going to throw it everything. We're going to give it the websites. We're going to give it our emails. We're going to give it our company colors, like all that stuff. By the way, just so you know, you can upload files. You can upload photos. You can upload, I mean, pretty much anything. And it can read it. So I upload as much stuff as I can. All right, so here we go. So it's telling me issues defined. So it lacks an emotional hook or clear value proposition. Doesn't immediately convey the product's benefits or uniqueness. Recommendations. Craft a headline that highlights the product's core benefit and appeal to a target's audience, emotions. And then it gives me a suggested headline. It's our CMO. Transform your child's artwork into a cherished gallery, display, store, and celebrate every masterpiece. So then I could go back here to our page and I'd say, you know what? That's probably a good headline. So I would change it. I would make those changes. I used to fight ChatGPT on suggestions, being like, oh, you don't understand marketing, or oh, you don't know what I've been through. And I would split test it. And so far, chat has always dominated me. It's always won. So anymore, I don't even read it, to be frank. That's how lazy I've become. I literally copy it and I paste it and I press go. Because why question it? It has infinite intelligence. It's so smart. It's read every marketing book to ever exist. And it remembers all of it, right? Not just did it read it, but it remembers everything. So yes, I'm going to take this into consideration. Like this is a gift, my friends. This is a gift. Like just to think that everybody's using it, sure, maybe, but they're not using it at this level. And I don't even think that this is that big of a level. I'm sure there's other levels that are way beyond what I'm telling you to do. This is just how I use it. And just say, hey, here's who you are. Here's what you do. And so what I do is I train it, right? So like this is trained as, my CMO. So I'm going to come, over to my section here. And currently I believe I am probably in here. I don't know where I'm at, but I would change this. I think this is the project which I'm in right now. But I would change this project and I'd call it CMO. And every time I want my CMO to work on my company or my marketing, I would come back here because I've trained it on all these things. So it remembers everything that I've asked it above and the things and the conversations that we've had so far, which I think is great. So then, okay, so wow, it gave me a lot of things to go and do. It's like, you suck. You should change all of this. So, okay, so we got headline optimization, sub-headline enhancement. Perfect. So that's something I'd give to my designer. Product description refinement. I like that. Okay, so here's what it's saying to refine it to, which that's nice. Change my call to actions, which it gave me some other ones earlier, which is nice. So that it looks like here, yes, order now to create your child's personal art gallery. So it's putting a motion into the button versus just a buy now button or add to cart, which I like. It wants more customer reviews. Display star ratings. Do we not show that? Oh, here we go. I guess we show the star ratings. Okay. So maybe it just doesn't see that because it's an image. But it wants images on those, which I agree. Lack of clear information regarding shipping and returns. I guess we don't save that on there. What's this one? Oh, mobile optimized. Whoa. It went to mobile too. Fully responsive, optimized images and text for mobile viewing, test the user experience. Okay, SEO, additional features, facts, questions, video demonstration, which we have. Bundle offers. That's cool. So perfect. All right. I like that. So then I can, you just work through these. So I would go back here and I'd start with 1 and I would work 1. I would say, okay, let's start with number 1. Give me 10 headlines. Which is your favorite? Which one would you choose? Let it choose and then say, okay, that's a go. And then headline, sub-headline. So I just work through each one and then update the page and then I would split test it. So I would run our current one and I'd run it against the AI one and see if I can beat the control. Because that's what we're doing every day is we're beating the control. We're finding out we see that ours is working, ours is converting. Now, how do we make it convert better? We use these tools. So as you can see, I'm pulling from all these different resources to get better. I'm showing up to the OFA calls every day, every week. I'm watching the training inside OFA. Watching the recordings on my Clarity. I'm using ChatGPT to be my coach and walk me through what changes I need to have. Like all those things are going to lead you to success, right? And they're going to get you converting better and faster. And that's the beauty behind what you guys have at your fingertips for what? $20 for ChatGPT, Clarity's free. What's OFA? $100, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, $100.
$100. Like,
and you're a CEO. You're not guessing. You're making data-driven decisions. You're making proper steps every day. You know you're making the right steps every single day. That's huge.
It's huge, dude. It's huge. Like this is how we build multi-million-dollar companies. Like you're seeing it in front of your eyes on a screen share. Like I started this call with, we make things too complicated. Like you're seeing how simple these tweaks are. It's nothing like, oh, that's genius. It's just like, that makes sense. Just do that. It's so simple. Just do the simple stuff. And it'll lead to greatness. It'll lead to so much greatness you'll be bored. And you'll be like, I just want, you'll start looking for shiny objects. But yes, that's my time. Hopefully you guys got at least one golden nugget out of this that you can take away and go implement some things.
100%. I got tons of nuggets. I'm like fired up to go do my own stuff. I want to get out of work. I want to go work and get out of work. That was awesome, man. Thank you so much, Trey.
All right, my friends. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Have a great one.
You too.
Man, I love that guy. That was great. Become a CEO. Become a CEO. It's every single day. This is what we do. That's his life, right? Every month he brings in a couple. I've been blessed to be able to work with Trey for a long time. And here's the system. He goes to Canton Fair in China. That fair happens twice a year. So Trey goes to Canton to find products that he can add to his store. And Trey likes to work in electronics and gadgets and things like that. So every 6 months, he goes to Canton. He finds the new products. And then he builds funnels around those products. It's the same funnel every single time. It's an advertorial page exactly as he built for you. So he runs those every single month. Trey is really good at this game, and he has now a team that works with him. But Trey he'll launch 20 funnels in a month, no problem. You launch what you can, right? What's feasible and viable for you at your point right now? Maybe that's 3 funnels a month. Maybe that's 10 products a month. But that's the game. You launch them out, and then you're a CEO. You're watching clarity. The ones that work and convert, you pour more into. The ones that don't work and don't convert, you stop. You end those, and you focus on what works. And now you do that for a year, and all of a sudden, I have 8, 9, 20 successful e-com products that are all making money. That's the game. That's the game, gang. That was awesome. That was really, I got fired up from that. That was fantastic. So I don't want to keep you guys too long from going and doing things. Hopefully momentum is popping, and let's just transfer it over to our business. Yeah, that's right, Denise. But I do know we have a couple different questions. So I'm definitely going to hop back to Thaddeus, excuse me. And then if anybody else has any final questions on anything we talked about today, please do feel free to raise your hand. I'm going to stick around for a couple more minutes. I want to make sure the road is smooth for everybody. We know exactly what we're going to go do for not only today, but until next Tuesday. This is a daily practice until next Tuesday. So nice. And my screen is way too small. Precy, there it is. Precy, I'll get to you in just a moment. But today let's get into it, man. If you don't mind, could you share your screen with me again? Look at him. Right on it. All right, cool. So I want to go back to your product variation. Let's get that all set up. Can you take me back to your account? It's one browser tab left. You're actually on your products. Nice. Here we go. So there's our variants. Variants are visible. Lovely. And go back up top for me, please, a little bit. You have your options. Yes, those are great. Okay. Okay, lovely. It must be an order form settings. So let's go check out our order form. We'll go back to the funnel itself. Nice. Okay. Yes, order form, and let's enter the editor. All right, let's click on your order form. That'll take us into the settings. Your checkout, yep. All right, and let's go to product select. You're right there already. Yep. There's our products. Fantastic, awesome. And then each product has one variant. Okay, great. Let's scroll down. And there should be an advanced button at the bottom. There it is, advanced settings. Click on that for me. Yes, that's all going to be just fine. You don't have descriptions on, and that's okay. So interesting. Right, 2 of 2. Okay, so these have variants as well.
So I'm looking at it and I see underneath it says one variant.
Yes.
Is that what it's supposed to be versus 4 variants?
I feel like that is off.
Correct.
Yes, it should be 4 variants on each product. So let's go back and look at your products, please. Great. All right, and let's just go to let's go to your 1 count. Inventory not tracked and 4 variants on the right-hand side as expected to see. Yeah, so click on that. We have 1 price. That is fine. It is a physical product. You have the weight labeled. Great. We have 4 options. We have 4 variants, specific SKUs. Okay, put your mouse on that variance box and see if you can scroll right. Just right here. Like put your mouse down a little bit. Yeah, like where all the variants are: invigorating, entice, pure. Yeah, and see if you can scroll right with your mouse. I feel like we can. This should be a really simple fix. Let me see here. I'm gonna go to mine. Right. Okay. 3 variants. Yes. 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 Interesting. Interesting. Let's go into the settings. Click edit variants. Great. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's scroll down. Your price is visible. Can you go back up to pricing? Where's your edit? On your keyboard, press Command and the minus button. Or Control, just to zoom the screen down. Let's try this. Click 3 dots up there. Yep. And then your zoom is on 100. Let's make that 90. So hit the minus 1 time. Great. Let's click on our funnel. Interesting. Where is your edit button? Sorry, I'm just looking at one more thing here. Right, right. Yes, yes, yes. So interesting. This will be a simple fix, Thaddeus. I'll have you get with support on this one. They'll be able to go in and see exactly why. There must be one little thing, and I'm just having a brain blurb right now. The second day of a fast, I guess, is getting me. This will be a simple fix, but you absolutely can get your you can absolutely have variants, and all those are shown. And I can even show how it works right now. If I went back, I could show you. Let me do this, nice, this, and we'll go here. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen and I will take yours down and just spotlight myself here just to show you how it works. And support will be able to get you up and running in just minutes here. But when we hop over to, let's go to a funnel and let me go to funnel. Here we go. Trey's Ecom. Go to our order form. Come on, Wi-Fi. There we go. Preview. So, on your order form, no way you're not. All right. Oh my gosh, I had it all right here. crazy. I have a car charger here. My car charger has 3 variations, and this is exactly how it'll show. So we can have our product itself, and then down here, they can choose their different variations. So all this is very easy to set up and 100% doable. I'm not 100% sure why yours isn't displaying that way. So if you get with support, they'll be able to look at that in just minutes and get you rocking and rolling there.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
If I can just get that fixed, I'm so ready to launch.
Yes.
Okay, good to go.
Cool. Please. Any other questions that you have? Let's get these answered. I want to see you launched. That funnel looks great.
One last thing.
Yeah.
Because we were talking about products. These, I think I can fix the other stuff kind of quickly as far as the warranty. I think I'll just reduce it down to 1 warranty. And then from here, you said I'm probably going to need CF tools to fix this. Is there any other way I can do this?
Well, yeah, of course there is. Like you could go to Fiverr. There's not a native way right now inside of ClickFunnels. There's not a native way to do this. So it would require a little bit of custom code, and you're going to want that. You're doing it the right way. So CF Pro Tools is already made, and it's got code specifically for ClickFunnels. So you could use that, or you could just go to Fiverr and you could get a developer and you could have them build you that code yourself. Either one, there's no right or wrong answer for this one.
Okay, good to go.
Beautiful.
I think all right, one last thing.
You're good.
I just want to hear what you have to say about how the funnel looks outside of the fold, the initial fold.
Yeah, the
So
above the
much.
fold. Let's do it.
Yes.
You're still gonna have to share your screen. Actually, I
I'm
stopped
sorry.
it. No, that's my fault. I
I'm
stopped
sorry.
it on you.
No problem. I'm clicking
You're
on
sitting
it
there like, all right, dude, you gonna say something?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. All right.
Nice. I noticed on the right-hand side, you removed a lot of the text and images.
It just didn't seem to fit well for me. Maybe I need to re-add that.
Sure. I think it will fit nicely for you. That scrolls with them. So like as you scroll down the page, you'll see that button sticks and then it scrolls with them anywhere that they go. So I do think you would get a benefit from that. It's like Trey showed in his most recent example where he had a picture of the actual picture frame. He had a headline on that side on the right, and it always follows them around the page. So that's cool because no matter where you resonate with them in the funnel, maybe it's right here under the story. You can see right under your story, you don't have a button for people to click, right? So instead of putting buttons all throughout the page, we just have that right side scroll with people. They always have a button. So regardless of where the funnel converts and makes them say, yes, I want that, they can always go do the thing. I definitely think you would benefit from that. But let's go back to the above the fold. Let's see what we got. Nice. Yep. Limited sale check availability is lit up, and that'll take us to an order form, I imagine.
Yes.
Yep, perfect job with that. Couples discover the candle. Couples. It should be ... It should be couples, or the 2 dots should be after couples or discover. Couples discover the candle that turns ordinary nights into unforgettable experiences.
Yeah.
Yep, awesome. Great image. Great image. Trey in his templates, Trey loves to use like a before and after kind of picture. And so you did perfect with your before picture, showing people in the hard times, the times that they're currently in. But what if we had an after right next to it and there were 2 pictures side by side and we had this picture, but we also had a picture of a couple smiling in bed with the candles lit on the side of them?
That's
Just
a
an
great
idea.
idea. We actually have that picture. It's just kind of lower.
Right. There it is. Right. Right. So what if we had that? And what if you guys were both the attractive characters? So what if you created your own images? Where is that you and your wife?
Yes.
Lovely. What if you and your wife made an image where you guys look really upset and distant and mortified with each other? And then you have another image where you guys are embracing, looking at each other, smiling. That would be a really strong hero image because it shows where they're currently at, but also where they want to get to, all in the same shot. It's the same psychology of like all the makeup commercials you used to see in the 90s where they would have, here's them before with a grayscale filter over them and they're frowning and looking super sad. Same concept here. Same exact thing here. People see an image, they resonate with it because it is where they are right now. They see right next to it another image, they resonate with it because it is where they want to get to.
Okay. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Good to go.
Yep. Yep.
Right.
Let's keep going back up. Nice. I'm sharing my story because I believe in the power of their I'm sharing my story because I believe in the power of their warmth and their profound impact they've had on my life. And by there, you mean the candles, right?
Right.
So that would be, I would have to understand that. I would have to imply that. And take a look at the funnel. Let's go back to the top here, please. I have no idea what this product is. Now, of course, you would have had an ad or something to send a customer here. So they would probably have in their mind that this is about a candle. But I don't see a candle anywhere in this image. Am I just missing it?
It's not an image of it.
Right. So great job showing the problems, but it doesn't show that actual candle. But again, then, what if on the right column where you have your check availability button, what if we had a picture of our candles sitting right there so we could always see them? Now my mind understands. Now, as you say, I'm sharing my story because I believe in the power of their warmth and the profound impact they've had on my life. I think instead of they, we should be saying candles. So I'm sharing my story because I believe in the power of name of candles and the profound impact these candles have had on my life. We don't want to let customers make them have to guess. We don't want to make customers have to draw any conclusions or connect any dots whatsoever. All we want is to walk them through the simple process.
Okay.
So that's exactly what I would do. What's your update? I'm sorry, my screen is really, well, my screen's not small. I just have screens like across the room from me. Does your update say, due to nationwide Arctic weather conditions, this product has been selling out in stores, but it may be available? Is that what it says?
Yes.
Cool. So this banner, can change as seasons change or times change or holidays change. Like, for instance, Mother's Day is coming up, right? And that's a lot of noise in the marketplace all about Mother's Day. And we're coming into spring. So we're out of Arctic conditions. When the reason that's the banner is when we first gave this funnel, it was in the middle of winter. And that was a great way. It was a really, really hard winter. And there was a lot of problems with shipping and logistics. So it was, again, great noise for us to align with. As marketers, we have two choices. Number one, I can create my own noise. Number two, I can align with noise currently in the marketplace. Option one is much harder, takes a lot more money, resources, energy, and time. Option two is simple. So what's some noise in the marketplace that we can align with right now? Tariffs is absolutely some noise.
That's what I just wrote down.
Yep, tariffs is it. But is your product made in the USA?
It is.
Oh, man. So we're tariff free. No worries. No problems. We could definitely say update. Manufacturing has moved to America for tariff-free prices for our customers. We could definitely do that. So more noise in the marketplace our product could align with. I'm thinking Mother's Day. Update. Yeah. Due to Mother's Day fastly approaching, this product is sold out of retail stores. However, they're available only online here. Okay. Now that's a banner that people see, they resonate with. It creates, actually, if you were to use the Mother's Day, it actually creates a little bit of urgency and scarcity. Oh man, it's selling out online, it's sold out in stores, but it is still online. Oh, I gotta get this.
Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Aside from that, aside from that, I don't see any sort of price off on this above the fold. That's the only thing I'd really want to see added aside from what I've told you so far. So are you doing any sort of discount? Are you doing like a 50 or a 60% discount?
Yes.
Yeah, and you
So
were just going to scroll me down to go show me where that is on the funnel too, right?
I think so. Yep.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let's see. Let's talk about it. Well, for the most part, the discount was going to be in the amount of candles a person buys. That the average candle's $34. If you buy three, it's like $75, which brings it to about $26. So we're incentivizing them buying three candles versus one candle, kind of like Trey was teaching.
Yep, you're running V-curve.
Correct.
So we would either find out the percentage or the static number, right? If it's $27 off, maybe that's 25%, something along those lines. Man, put that right up top. Right up top. In the example Trey just showed us, his funnel had it right at the very top. And I think you could put it where your limited sale is. So limited sale, it's at the very top. It's blue hyperlink text. There it is.
Gotcha.
Limited sale, check availability. You can have $27 off, 27% off, whatever. Have it right there because this is our above the fold. This is where we want to lay everything out. We want people to be under the impression of, great, not only can I get this great gift and it's tariff proof, or it's going to be here in time for Mother's Day, something like that. We also have the price. The discount right at the very top. On that note, too, a great thing Trey has shared with us for banners is the Mother's Day holiday is coming up. So if you're going to have a Mother's Day banner, you can also have the last date that they can purchase to make sure they receive it on time. It's another way to add urgency and scarcity that's actually real. And urgency and scarcity is one of the greatest drivers of sales out there. 100,000%. At any chance we can, we want to try and add urgency and scarcity to our funnels.
Good to go.
Cool. These are small tweaks to make as well, man. Really small tweaks. Couple little things. Do you know how to split test?
Glad you asked. Let me show you this. Let's see. Go to the other one. So there was another training you did some weeks ago, and I set up my first split test already.
Nice.
So
yes, you did.
And we're setting
Great.
up those headlines we were split testing.
Great. I love that. We split test everything. Like everything Trey showed you right about using GPT, coming up with better copy, and that GPT headline it hit was fantastic. He's going right now, making a split test, testing that headline. So this is perfect. And feel free to put me to the test, right? Like I love people trying things, and you knowing yourself what works the best. And the way we do that is split test. So you removed some of the stuff from your right hand, from your control, like the stuff on the right hand side on that right column. Let's make that be our first split test. Tweak a headline okay. So when it comes to split testing, typically we would A/B split test. And that means just like a scientist, we're only testing one thing at a time. So feel free if you want, you can run split test properly and only split test one thing at a time. But maybe the left-hand side, you want to just leave as is. Maybe the right one, your variation, you want to edit the headline, the image, and then you want to put on the right-hand side the images back like Trey had them. And then run that as your first split test. And you'll be able to see which one is converting best. And that's our winner. And then we'll build upon that. And all the things we find in clarity, we're going to build it onto that new winner. Does that all make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely. Well, I've been trying to do this for a while. I have a hectic job that I actually took some leave to see if I can jump on this call with you. I can watch him, but I can't zoom in at where I work. But thank you so much. This has been tremendously helpful. Thank you, sir.
Awesome. Yes, it was my pleasure. Really great work on that funnel there. Are you going to let me go back to my main? Let's see. Oh, no, that's you. Sorry. Yeah, really, really great work on this funnel. Once you get those done, let's launch it. Let's put clarity on it. And then to report back after you get 100 people to go to the funnel, put it in the VIP group. Let me know what the stats look like, and we'll see if we can make a decision from there.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Awesome. You got it, man. All right, let's hop over to Precy. Hey, Precy.
Hey, how are you?
Amazing. How about yourself?
Nice to see you.
It's great.
Where is everyone? Everyone's got a millionaire. I don't see I'm like, where is everyone? Is everyone millionaire? I'm still here. I'm slow, but I'm going. I'm going with the flow, and it's amazing.
Momentum builds.
Can you
Every day,
please-
momentum builds.
Yes, it does. It feels great. I've literally just decorated my spare room just for office, so I'm in the office now.
Nice.
I mean, that's the office right there.
Yeah.
The old Trey's notes, copywriting, designer, developer, ads, repeat and repeat and repeat. Right, let's go back to business, I think. Can you please help me? I finally got a amazing developer, someone that can work with designing and ClickFunnels at the same time. I had 3 weeks, 3 week like struggle, but then the amazing thing is I find someone amazing, which I was going wrong, like trying to find anyone, but you have to find someone that works with ClickFunnels that knows, So we've built the first page, which is the land page. We are now going to the order page, and I've got a few questions on the order page. But also, I don't want to go into too much details because I think when I start running the ads, I can see more of what customers saying, or I can work more with clarity. I know more feedback, so I don't want to be romanticize the whole thing yet because we need numbers. We need someone to give us a feedback. So I'm really so if you don't mind me just sharing this.
Yep. Let's do it.
Screen, please.
Let's do it. And I love these questions, but my overarching opinion will always be, we got to launch. We got to launch, and we got to let our customers tell us what it is.
Remember, well, I am literally saying to the developer, oh, I want to, hurry up, kind of like, let's go. But he has his time. He's absolutely amazing. I was very lucky. These 3 weeks has been hard, but I found someone really good.
Yep. Beautiful.
So I am about to share my screen, hopefully, because I've tried today, it didn't work. Wow, I don't think it's going to work.
You should be able to share here in Zoom. It shouldn't cause.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't do that with the developer today. Microsoft, we tried the window, we tried entire screen, and oh, let's see. Is it sharing?
Yep, it is sharing, but I can tell that your internet is not super strong. So just turn off your video.
Oh, I think sharing now. Yeah. See my funnel.
Yes, I do see your funnel.
Can
but
you see it? Is everything okay?
Yes, okay. I see it, but your audio is really weird now. It's just your lag. Just turn off your video, and it'll make you a lot faster.
Okay, let's do that.
You should have, your Zoom your controls there. Yes, absolutely. Nice, cool. That was perfect.
Better?
Yep, and I can hear you now. Beautiful.
Okay, perfect. So here is the funnel that the developer is working, and this is my funnel, my advertorial funnel that I've created. So we haven't done the order page yet because he's just waiting for some answers that wanted to give it to him.
Sure.
But I really wanted badly this code so I could ask you some few questions before I give him any details on how to move forward, because he gave me some suggestions, but I said to him I want to follow exactly what what Trey is doing, so I don't want to go anywhere else. This is the funnel from 99 Designs.
Sorry, go back
and
up.
Then
Go back
I found
up to
a
the.
developer at.
Let's go back up to the top, Precy. Scroll up.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Scroll me up to the very top.
Yes.
All the way up. All the way up. Nice. There we go. Now we're there. All right. Where's my annotate tool? Are you kidding? Come here. Where did you go? Oh, where did you just go? Oh, wow. Really? Sorry about that. My annotation is just gone. That's okay. Where your mouse is right now, stay up on the top there. Look at where your mouse is right now and look at that part of the screen. There's a huge rectangle of open space. Huge. And
Yes.
yeah, look at all that open space, but this is our above the fold. This is our oceanfront real estate. This is the thing. It sets everything, and we're wasting half of it on open space. So all you need to do, Precy, remove this open space. Get rid of it. That'll pull up your text, make baby haircuts. That'll pull up the image to the right. Everything will then pull up. Now we have a reel above the fold so that when they hit the page, scroll me down a little more. Nice. When they hit the page, they can see that. They can see the image. They can see the product. They can see the headline. They can see the button. And they can see your banners at the top. Your banners are also quite large. Scroll me up to the top, please. The green update banner looks awesome, but your logo, the very top, the white banner, that's way too big. We can definitely make the white banner smaller. Your logo can be smaller. The icon, questions, support at Baby Well, all of that can be made much smaller to bring it up again. These are great things. We need to have these on our funnel, especially in the above the folds, because it shows people, hey, we are a real business. We are a real company. You can do the thing. But man, you did great with your hero image. You did fantastic. Now, the best hero image, of course, would be to have a picture of a mom cutting the baby's hair and the baby smiling or laughing while they're doing it. That would have just showing the product in action and showing what they want, which is to be able to cut their kid's hair without them having an absolute heart attack. So that would be a stronger hero image, but this is fantastic. It invokes the emotions you're trying to portray. Happy mom, happy baby. Does all that make sense?
Yes, it does. It does. I'm just listening because I like listening to you. Yes.
Yes. No, you're good to go. That's really, really strong. Let's go down just a little bit and see the next
Yeah.
section.
Funny thing is, on the mobile, it looks absolutely perfect, just like you said. But I do understand that people also order from home, so I need to make sure this changes.
When it comes to optimization, we always optimize for mobile first. You're right. It's 2025. Most people view from their cell phones.
Yes.
So a mobile optimization first is a great thing, but and definitely clean up the desktop version as well.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Awesome. We go down and more blank space. Yeah, we don't need that. Don't need that. Great. Look at your icons. Did your designer help you with this?
Yes. Oh my God, they're so amazing. I've been so lucky with them. They're so kind and kind
And
of yeah.
And it
I
takes
mean,
it to a new level.
that's
This looks like a real brand. This does not look like you got a product from Zendrop. This looks awesome, and that's exactly why we do it. Great. Okay, yes.
so Here there's a little question there. I was confused.
Uh-huh.
But I'm gonna launch these either ways because I've been not overthinking, but kind of trying to follow Stray as much as Um, so they've changed. He've changed my story because I think it was quite long and quite big. Should I have been adding a little bit more of my background, or should I just leave as it is? Should I have been leaving it as it is? Because as far as you can see, is as a proud mom, let me share you the baby boom and his clipper is different from many. When it comes to grooming your little ones, tears and frustrations is the last thing we want. So the rest of it, it talks about the clipper, but it doesn't talk about my experience
Right.
of,
Right.
you know. So I thought like, God, something's wrong here, but I'm not going to overthink. I'm going to launch these, and we can change. I can change it as well. They teach me how to change the text, so they've been very kind on teaching me and showing me exactly how I can change things on a funnel, even though it's coded.
Nice. Perfect. Yes, I agree 100% because then down below, yeah, should introduce the clippers. Right.
Yes.
Right. There's the clippers here. They're awesome. You can definitely have on the right-hand side. Okay, so we could just okay. I could say a million things on this, right? Like your story, basically what I'll say is your story should be all about your story of why were you on a hunt for different clippers? What got you there in the first place? What made you start searching? And as you were searching, what solutions did you find? And why were those solutions not acceptable? And that led you to your final solution. So you should have your story being all about the hard times you've gone through in finding the
Yeah.
right clippers, in cutting your kid's hair, in doing the whole thing. And then the story ends with, and finally, my solution. Introducing the baby Voom clippers. And that would go into like an image of a baby Voom clipper. And it would probably show the highlights of the clipper, right? It would show things like it's lightweight, there's no blades, a good handle for holding so you won't slip and cut anything on your child. You could definitely go into it in that flow. At the end of the day, all I'm really saying here is yes, your story should be more about you, the hard times that you've gone through, finding these solutions, the roadblocks, because that's the same roadblocks your customers are experiencing right now. The story should be more about you and your experience rather than the clippers and what they actually do. The rest of the funnel breaks down the clippers and what they do.
Okay. Okay. Yes, I thought exactly the same. I thought like something is wrong because there has to be a little bit of emotion, and I couldn't feel the thing.
Mm-hmm.
So this is
You want a
the
mom to be reading that and saying, "Oh my gosh, I did that same thing. Oh my gosh, I
yeah. I
did that
want
same thing. Oh my gosh, I'm there right now. I'm literally there right now. Now they're in. Now you got them hooked. They're reading. They're doing the thing."
Okay, so there is more images down here where basically this is just a mock-up. I'm working on a really nice video that I'm gonna actually place in here, which is showing on how to do, and then perhaps as well we'll change to a more like action, showing the product and cutting the kid's hair and showing them in the chair and really really showing the product itself because I need to see that in action. People need to see that in action. So
100%.
where can you use it? So there is, I'm not sure if this is overloaded, but I thought it was a good idea because you can use it at home, you can use it at nanny's house, you can take to friendly's house, you can take to caravan, anywhere you take your kids with you.
Yeah.
To get you can the reason I was a bit like, oh, barbershop and hairdresser, would you take that? I think if you're happy with you, if your kid it's a little bit of like mix in my head right now because how it works is if my kid's frustrated in the barbershop, would that clipper be helpful to them to have a haircut at the barbershop or at the hairdresser? But then also it counts to the environment. Some kids are very sensitive to the environment, to the new people, so I probably will take those two images out, but I'm not sure. I'm going to run ads on there and I'll change because I need to just make sure, but you can take
You're
that
100
anywhere.
You're 100% right. I could tell you both ways. I could tell you why it's a great idea to have it there. I could tell you why it's not a great idea to have it there. This is definitely one of those things. Who cares what I say? All we care about is what our customers say. We let our customers vote
Yes,
with their
exactly.
wallets and actions. That's right.
So
Cool. Where can I get? Yep.
I
keep going.
there is some button missing here, but we haven't done the order form yet, so I'm not too worried about that. So they click here and click, there's
Yep.
it has to be clickable some space. So this is not the real box. The real box is so much professional, so much beautiful, so much clean. It comes in a beautiful package, and it's a baby here, it's a real baby on there. It's that's not the package.
Right.
I was thinking about maybe taking let's see for the future, taking a real picture of the box itself and then placing here. So yeah.
Look at you. So good. 60-day guarantee. Great image. Keep going. We're almost there. Keep going all the way. What are people saying? Nice.
So reason being
Absolutely.
this is not going to the side is because he said ClickFunnels doesn't have like doesn't when you swap to the side, like to see more of people saying what they think. He said it doesn't happen on ClickFunnels. I'm not sure. I said I'll have a look around. So we're going to put a little bit three more questions here.
Nice.
And that's myself.
Perfect.
And that's it.
Perfect. This is perfect, Precy.
So question here is, he asked me about, we was going to an order page, and he said, why don't you place so I can collect emails, can I have a pop-up here, and then people place their email and then go into the order page? I said, well, let's just wait because I'm not sure, because I really want to, like I said, I'm following Trey's thing, so I don't want to mess up with Trey's, guidance. So when it goes back to the order form, I really need to know what to do with my funnels, because I'm also follow the 441, which is Trey method. Let's see.
Let me make this one easy on you, Precy. You are not going to try and collect their emails on the sales page. You have a 2-step order form that you're going to use, and if somebody fills out step 1 and doesn't purchase, you are going to get their emails, and you can run an abandoned cart campaign to them. What was the word of the day? I forgot, gang.
Okay.
Does anybody remember what was our Yeah, it was resistance, 100%. And if you're going to go add that pop-up on the sales page, especially if you're going to ask for emails without providing something in return, like an extra % off or a guide or something of value, then you're just adding resistance that they get nothing from, and that's going to plummet conversions.
Yes. Well, then I guess I was right then, because I know for every step there is there is some questions and answer there. So all I kept thinking was about the training, the calls, and even though I'm in a live course, because 5 o'clock was hard time for me because I had to pick up my little one at nursery. But I'm here. I'm in the backstage. I'm doing it. I am I am listening.
No, you absolutely are, Precy. I think your internet is just falling apart here.
Yeah, I think so. Well, I'm happy with, yeah.
You are. You're doing amazing, Precy. You're doing absolutely amazing. Look at your funnel. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. You could launch this right now. Like, you could launch this right now.
Yes, we are in 2 days. We are in 2 days because he's just going to finish the order page and the confirmation page. That's how fast he can go. But then, I'm very excited, but I'm not letting expectation and excitement take over me, because I've done that many times and it did not work. So I'm kind of concentrating on the number. It's hard. It's been hard. I want to celebrate champagne, but I'm not yet.
Be excited. Be excited.
I am
you should be excited.
But
yes.
I've been like up and down, and this is It's amazing. I love the training. I love every single step. And I love, 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 love. But you have to do the work. You have to do the step. You have to
You do.
move forward. And
Yes.
excitement sometimes gets in the way and it doesn't take you nowhere. And I'm
'Cause-
proof of that because I get too excited. I am excited. I go like, oh my God, this is work. Oh my God, we're gonna go. But then I'm like, let's do the job then.
Yes. And we get excited and we feel like, oh, I did it. I'm done. But just remember, launching your funnel doesn't mean you're done. Launching your funnel means you're just getting started. So be excited for getting started and celebrate all the work you put in to get to this point right now, because the funnel's beautiful. If you were to launch
And
it
I
right
think
now,
where
people are gonna see it. It's gonna do what it's supposed to do, and then you tweak and optimize as you go in the future. Continue to celebrate the wins every single week. You know, even if you launch your funnel and you don't get a sale on the first day, right? Whatever. It's okay. I launched
yeah.
my funnel. That's my win that I celebrate. And it's having a mindset of get to instead of have to, right? Launch your funnel. Oh man, I didn't get a sale on my first day. That's okay. Now I get to find out why. And we can run that excitement throughout the entire rest of our business career. Celebrate all wins.
I think one reason that kept me moving is when I saw Trey's flow. You
Mhm.
know, when you go to Facebook traffic and then you see where the flow goes, sales page, opt-in, order form, why do they stop? Why do they not go forward? Where can you change? That really kept me going because I thought that all makes sense. It all makes sense. Why people are not ordering? Where can I change? You know, improvements, like small improvements, like really good. The micro and macro and micro.
Yes.
Big micro and sorry, my English is not as good as.
No, you're fine. You're absolutely
All
fine.
right, I think we're okay here. So I will follow my internet's not as good. I will follow the first step and the second one, V curve, the order, you know, collects
Yes.
the email, and then the V curve. One thing is my price. How did I know my price was high? Is because you know, I dropped the price a little bit and then I saw someone get in and then trying to buy. So I thought, oh, might be a good price. But then if it doesn't work, I will drop a little bit. I'm working, you know, slowly. And I think that's the whole point of funnel, right?
It is. Yeah. Well, not slowly. Funnels allow you to work quickly. Funnels allow you to make changes fast
I
and
am
try
slow.
things quickly. Right, but you're being diligent is what you're doing, and you're learning along the way, which is exactly what we should do. You're doing literally perfect.
Yes. Okay. Well, I think that's it really. Yeah. I'm happy. Oh, the internet's not really good, is it? I will figure out the tag and the workflow. I'm already on it because I've tested the workflow. I just want to know what's the difference between of workflow and tag. Are they this? I mean, I know the workflow is the emails that you have to send. You know, you send after once they purchase or not. But I can go through. You know, I can learn that slowly.
That is a great question. I can actually show you right now. I'm going to stop your screen share,
Please, thank
and
you.
I'm going to share mine. All right. So that's an awesome question. What's the difference between a workflow and a tag? There actually is no difference. They are one and the same. Your workflow is a series of events. That's all that it is. It is a series of events. So if I just turn off this condition really quick, let's move both sides. So now here is my order form where they purchase, and here is my workflow. As soon as they purchase on my order form, boom, they get kicked into my workflow. And then my workflow is my series of events. A tag is an event inside the workflow. An email is an event inside the workflow. If you click plus, all of these things are events, actions that you can have happen inside of your workflow. So a workflow is just combined events, step by step by step by step, exactly like your funnel. Does that make more sense?
Yes, it does. It does. You're right.
Nice.
Okay, that's perfect. And yeah, that's fine. I can, you know, a ClickFunnels customer service is so good. They're so quick. I can get them, you know, to ask me.
That's
you know,
exactly right.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Dante. Thank you for your patience, and I really appreciate that.
No, you got it, Precy. Great work on the funnel. I can't wait to see how this launch goes.
Thank you. Take care. Thank you.
You got it. All right. Hey, let's hop over to Amanda. Hey, Amanda.
Hey, how's it going?
Living the dream. How are you?
I'm good. I just want to say I'm so excited I'm back in. I could not figure out how to get into this for like a week. And I do
Oh,
want to
no.
apologize for the background noise. I am in the hospital, so you'll hear a lot of like dings and stuff like that. But
Oh, sorry to hear that. I hope
no, it's
everything's all
cool.
right.
Pops, say hi. My dad's chilling with Pops right now.
It's
Anyway,
awesome. I call my dad Pops as well, and we just had a couple weeks in the hospital. That's awesome. Hope
Yeah.
everything goes amazing.
All right. So I just have really like your opinion on something really quick. So we're doing the calendar, and then we're doing like an upsell with magnets, and then like a subscription with magnets for like animal stuff, right?
Cool.
So my question to you is, how would you do the layout? Would you do like the OTO and then like a pop-up for subscription? Like, hey, buy this if you're getting the magnets, right? And then we're going to upsell you from the magnets to the subscription of a monthly subscription.
Ah, here's how I would do it.
Okay.
All right. Let's hop over to the funnel. So we would have, I would do it just like this, Amanda. You have your
Okay.
order form where you sell the main product as well as your bump. Bumps go on order forms. But you have your order form, and then they go to OTO1, which is the magnet. Then I would put this is a conditional split step. So I would hit my
Okay.
plus and I would add a conditional split step. And then in here, I can go set my condition. When I click on it, I can set, let's say, product purchase. Purchased product is, and then you would put the magnet, whatever the name of the magnet is, choose the magnet product, and then make
Okay.
that your condition. So now they go through the funnel. They purchase on the order form, they go to OTO1, and they either purchase or don't purchase. That's their choice. Whatever they do, you have a condition set up for that. If they do purchase the magnet, they will meet this condition because they will have purchased this product. So if they
Okay.
purchase that product, they go down yes, and then you could take them to the subscription page for
Gotcha.
magnets. If they do not purchase the magnet, then they go down the no track, and you could offer another
Like
upsell.
stickers.
Stickers. Yep. You could offer
Okay.
another product, or that might be the end of the funnel for them. That might be the end of this funnel, and here would be an order confirmation, and they're just
Okay.
done.
Okay, awesome. That's super easy. That makes
Yep.
sense.
Yep, we can
And
get
then
we using conditional split steps, we can get really deep into some logic and truly create a great customer experience based on what they purchased.
and that like when they hit no, I don't want it from the OTO, that would automatically take them to the no spot, correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Because they
And
would
then
move past this step, they would move down, and they would move into the condition where it checks, did they purchase that product? They did not, so they would go to the no track.
okay. And I was having an issue with one of the buttons. When you go to the OTO page, the button was still showing up. It wasn't like a one click. It was making them put like all the information in again for some reason.
Oh, no. That's just in our order form settings then.
Okay, so how would I
That's
fix
yes,
that?
so we put down a checkout.
Okay.
And then where is it? It's where is it? It is goodness, where
I
is
thought it was up top where the drop down button was originally.
yes, that's for the order form itself. And
Okay.
you can make this OTO just like that.
Yeah, how do I change it? Just
That's
make
it.
it an OTO, that's it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's all you have to do. Sorry. Yes, that's all you have to do. Make it OTO. And on the OTO page, this order form right here will now be an OTO where it's just yes, add more, or
Yes.
no. You can add, you have your no text right there. No, I don't want to do the thing. And then, of course, you can edit all of that text, right? Yes, add 3 to my order now. So make this button say whatever you want.
And that no will automatically take them, right? Like I don't have to put in next funnel step or anything like that.
That's correct. No is already set.
Okay. And then thank you. This is so helpful. And then my last question is, because I'm working on 2 different products, like I have the cleavage product and now I am working on this.
Yep.
As far as when they put their email in, how do I determine which email was for the pets and which was for the cleavage?
By tagging your contacts.
Okay.
So here,
I know you just kind of went over that, but
it's okay. That is A-okay. So here's my order form, right?
Yes.
Here's where people either do or don't do the thing. And for you, like when you say you're getting emails, ooh, nice. Let's grab Sarah. She's hopping in right now. Bingo. All right, cool. Hey, welcome, Sarah. Great to have you. So here's your order form. Here's where you're selling the product or they're abandoning their cart. And if you're getting emails, then that means people are abandoning their cart.
Yes.
So this all comes down to our workflows. Right now, you can see I have 1 workflow active, and I made this workflow for if they purchase. So if they purchase, they go to this workflow right here, where now I can tag them properly. So like this tag, I would remove whatever I have here, and this would probably be like, let's say purchased boobs. There it
Okay.
is. Update. So now you know everybody who purchases on this order form gets put into this workflow because you can see my trigger. The event type is an order, a successful purchase. When they purchase that product, they get kicked into here, and I now tag purchasers. So we'll go back
Okay.
to the funnel, and this is going to be a double workflow setup. So we're going to hop over here to our order form, click the envelope again, and attach another workflow. Let's just make a new workflow for this example, and it's going to be, let's say, boobs abandoned for my abandoned cart. And the kicker comes here to the event type. On an order form, abandoned cart is opt-in. You know, that's if they fill in
Yes.
step 1, they opt in, but they do not purchase. So you make that your event type, and now you create this workflow. And now this is a completely separate workflow. The only trigger to get them into here is if they opt in. So now in this workflow, I would hit my plus, I would go down to add my tag step, I'd tag my contact, and we're going to call this abandon boobs.
So
We're
yeah,
gonna
we just have to, gotcha. We have to add boobs, right? To basically the end of it.
You
Like, is that-
add whatever words you want. Boobs,
Gotcha.
cleavage, it doesn't matter. This is your tag. Only you see it. Just whatever
Okay.
just a way that you can identify that these are the cleavage people and these are the sticker people.
Gotcha.
Or the magnet people, I should say.
Can you add multiple, you could add multiple tags?
Oh, yeah. Just go down here, hit a new plus, add tag again. And you can add as many tags as you want as far as steps go. So you can add specific steps to tags, or you can go here into this one tag step and you could add multiple tags here like so. Oops. So we'll just add like that, and then we'll add like that. So I can have 3 tags placed on them just on this one step. There's no right or wrong. Whether you do 3 tags in one step or multiple tags in multiple steps truly doesn't matter.
Awesome. Okay, I think that's really super, super helpful.
Cool.
Did I have anything else?
Another big thing that I think you're going to want too is when we add a plus, we can have split steps. Where are those? Are they up top here? I think they are. Yeah. So we can split test things. We can literally split test emails, but we can also have conditional split paths inside of our workflows, our sequences. So like maybe you want to add the tag, and then maybe you send like 3 emails getting them to go back in and purchase. And if they do go back in and purchase, you can send them down a specific track. If they don't go down and purchase, you can send them down a specific track here. And now, like, we can go here and let's say this is your abandoned cart. So you add the tags of abandoned, whatever, and then you send some emails and they go and they purchase. Then they would go down this yes track where you can add a new tag step. And now you can add new tags to them, like purchased or whatever other tags you want to make. Does that all make sense?
Yeah, 100%. It's so easy.
Yes.
It's so easy, but like getting into it is just, I don't know if that makes sense. Like
It does make sense. A lot of times, too, I think I try and teach this to people too early, and I'm asking too much of you to be like, oh, can you see this? Can you envision this? Do you understand this? And
it took a long
you
time.
can't. Yeah, because you
It's like-
haven't built your funnel. You haven't done the steps. Since you haven't built it, you really don't fully understand how everything's connected and like what's a customer flow and where does so yeah, you have to kind of like envision it. But now that you built your funnel, now that you know what you have, oh
Okay.
yeah, you can see 100%.
Okay, I have to, I thank you so much. I have to hang up because the chaplain's here.
No, you're great. Amanda,
but
thanks for being
Thank
here.
you so much. I
You got it.
appreciate just getting me on. All right, bye-bye.
Not a problem. All right. Awesome. Love to see that. So, hey, it's been an OFA powwow day today. This has been awesome. I've had a great time with you guys. We had a couple of our new cohort members join in, so welcome. Great to have you guys here today. I'm excited to get into it. So, hey, here's how it's going to go today now, gang. I was supposed to end this session and then go back and do another session, but we just had an awesome session and we were doing big things. I kind of kept it open. So, I'd like to open the floor to anybody who might be new in the April 21st cohort. If you guys have any questions, and first off, welcome. My name is Dante Torelli. It's fantastic to have you guys here with us. Welcome to the One Funnel Away Challenge. If anybody has any questions, and this is specifically for our April 21st cohort, I want to help you guys get started. I want to make sure we have the right foundations so that you can be doing the same exact things you've seen everybody here doing today. So I believe that's Brian is one of our new cohorts, Jesse, Kimberly, as well as Sarah. So great to have you guys here with us today. It's an absolute pleasure. If you have any questions, please just raise your hand. Raising your hand in Zoom, it gets more difficult each week. They keep moving it around on us, don't they? But if you would like to raise your hand, click the React button. That's at the very bottom of your Zoom screen. It's a little heart and it says React. If you click the heart, then right above that will be a button that says raise hand, and there's a hand that is raised. Feel free to click that button. It will raise your hand just like it did for Sarah there. And again, I want to get to your questions. I want to help you guys do big things here. And then for all of our people that have been here all day, if you'd like to hang out in the session, feel free to do so. If we have extra time at the end, we'll just have another powwow. Let's do big things for our big challengers. So Sarah, I see your hand is up. Feel free to unmute. How can I help today?
Hi, how are you all today?
Living the dream. How about yourself?
Wonderful. I have a question about the domain. I went in and I just finished that section where he talked about creating a domain.
Yep.
And historically, I had gone in and attempted to create a domain, but it's not there. And I paid for it. So I don't know what I did wrong. So the question is, what did I do wrong?
What a great question. Can you share your screen with me? Let's go take a look.
Don't make me lie. Is that me?
It's coming through right now. Okay, bingo. So you're saying that you clicked that button up top and that said get a free domain?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And then you said you paid for it. So did you like see on your credit card statement that you did pay for it?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. More than likely, it just didn't transfer over. So let's click connect existing domain, top right. Yes. And enter www dot whatever you bought. Yes. Special characters like that and sign are not allowed. So, Sarah, could you go to your email and see in the receipt that they gave you, and you don't have to show us this if you want, I can just stop your screen share, or you can do it on your phone too.
I'm
Yep.
just use my phone.
You're a genius. Yeah, let's go to that receipt and let's see exactly what name you purchased. And while you do that, I'm just going to grab my water. I'll be right back. Okay, what's the up? Oh, look at us. Here we go.
I
There's
added.
coaching and
Now all
consult.
of this is red.
Yes, it is. But look at that. We got 2 greens. Love to see that. Scroll to the top for me. Click Start Domain Setup. And yeah, go ahead and hit Continue. Yep.
Next.
You know, before we do that, just take me back to your ClickFunnels account, please. Because I'm seeing green lights. Yeah, close down that pop-up. Scroll down for me, please. Keep going. Okay, I'm just looking for a button that I'm not seeing. That's interesting. Let's click Validate Ownership. It's just above.
Where?
A little more up. There it is. Validate Ownership. Beautiful. There it is. Okay, and there's my check connection button. Let's scroll down and see what we're looking like. Cool. Keep going down. I want to see the records. Cool. Some reds. Not a problem. Not concerning at all. This is going to start working right away. Let's go back up and check connection. Yeah, that's okay. I'm not super worried about this at all. Scroll down for me. Let me see what everything looks like. Cool. Reds. Not a problem. I'm really not super concerned about this. I want you to click domains on the very left, on your left menu. Not that. Yeah, just your domains tab on the very left menu. Yes, beautiful. Okay, here we go, Sarah. Now the domain has been added to your ClickFunnels account. Yes, you can see it right there. Looks perfect. We just did this. Domains today have been taking like an hour. I've done a couple domain deals. So just so you guys know how domains work is domains are really dependent on what's happening on the internet that day. Cloudflare runs like 90% of the internet. So really, it kind of depends on what Cloudflare is doing that day. If Cloudflare has updates or they're pushing stuff, it can definitely slow down this propagation method. So I'm not concerned at all, Sarah. I don't want you to be either. Let's really quick click into that domain again, your coaching and consulting. Yes. And let's again check connection. Look at that, adding SSL to your domain. Everything is happening as it should be here. We're still seeing red. I'm not worried whatsoever, Sarah. Everything is happening as it should. It's probably just going to take a couple of hours. So give it a couple hours. I would say, what, it's 2 o'clock now. Yeah, give it till like 5 o'clock today, and you'll see everything go green. If you don't get with support, they'll fix it, but you're going to see everything go green. I'm seeing everything I need right now.
Okay. And it had me set an email, but I'm going to wait till this propagates to see if the email that it had me set is connected to it.
Well, now so that email would be in Ionos because you bought your domain in Ionos and
right.
You got the email through Ionos, correct?
Correct.
Nice. I'm sure the email is set up. I'm sure you're rocking and rolling. Let's go check your emails in ClickFunnels. On the very left-hand side, it's like 4 down from domains. Let's go to email settings. There it is. Nice. Cool. So we just have to put in our address. Let's scroll down, and right there, yep, you can go to email addresses. You absolutely can. And
No reply. That's it.
yep, sure is. So it's already there. You're rocking and rolling. All you
Okay.
need to do now, Sarah, let me just get you set here. Scroll up, please. Let's go back to your general settings tab. Yes, perfect. Below, all you need to do is add your address, your business address. So you don't have to do that live. Look at you. You're rocking and rolling. No, you're great. Awesome. Now we're going to set our from address. What emails would you like to send from? And would that be your no reply?
Yes.
Yes, it would. So let's hit that drop down. And our no reply is not showing there yet. Interesting. Let's go to our marketing email addresses. Yeah. And Sarah, all this is just because our domain is still getting set up. Once your
Okay.
domain is set up, you're going to see those emails propagate right in there. And you're just going to choose the emails. You got your address, set up your emails, and then you're good to go.
Now I do have a question.
Yeah.
When we're establishing a business, unfortunately, I attached a physical address. Do I need to really go and find a generic address, like not necessarily a post office box, but like a true business address?
Yes, you could do that, or you can just get a P.O. box, to be honest, Sarah. Lots of people do that constantly. And man, it's just not hitting my brain. Come on, Dante. Sorry, I'm on day 2 of a fast, and I can feel my brain just melting. Come on, dude. Goodness gracious, Sarah. I'm sorry, I can't think of the name of it. But there's like a beefed up P.O. box. And if you were to call your local UPS store, they can show you exactly where this is and probably get you set up right now. So you can basically get a beefed up P.O. box that shows that it's like in an office. It goes basically into a big office complex where there's a ton of them. And then it makes it look even more so like you have a real business office and not a P.O. box. Many people start with P.O. boxes. And if you just want to start, Sarah, start. Go do the thing. I'm a huge fan of not putting the cart before the horse. Is what this comes down to, right? Like it would break my heart if you didn't launch. It would break my heart if you didn't launch because, I don't want a P.O. box and I never got. That's not the game that we want to play. So either way you choose, you're going to be perfectly fine. If you start with a P.O. box, you can just get the beefed up version after you make your first sale, collect your first leads, when that real problem arises.
Okay. Awesome.
Awesome. And then, yeah, like Brian was saying, there are companies that offer addresses. Jessie was saying she uses Anytime Mail. Those are options too. Those are absolutely options. But I'm just telling you what Trey likes to do, and I do what Trey says. I do what Russell says, and I do what Trey says. Sweet. We're rocking here so far. Any other questions, Sarah?
No, I think that was the biggest one, and I'm just chewing on the class for today. So
Awesome. Remind me, Sarah, what's your business is coaching and consulting, right? You're the coach's coach. Is that right?
correct.
Yeah. Awesome. All right, great. Well, it was awesome to speak with you, Sarah. If any other questions come up, feel free to let me know.
Thank you.
You got it. All right. And let's see. Oh, gang, look it up. We're cruising. We're doing great on time. It's only 2:15. I have literally 45 more minutes until the next session. So, Brian, Jessie, great to have you guys. Kimberly might be a new face as well. Maybe not. Maybe so. I'm not fully sure. But great to have you guys. Welcome to OFA. Is there anything I can help you with? Maybe getting started, any tech? Do you want to talk about your customer? Can we talk about your marketing, your funnels? And oh man, Brian's like, look, my mic's done. Hey, Brian, you can always type them out in the chat if you'd like. I'll be happy to help. All right, cool. I'm looking out for it. Jessie, feel free to unmute.
Hey there. So
Hey,
I had a ClickFunnels account and started my business in August of last year. So I'm
nice.
joining on my second OFA here. So I have my site set up and my funnel set up and my email marketing set up, but I'm having trouble with getting my audience. And
Mm,
I've been doing social media, I've been doing reels. I post every other day, and I get like a follower a week. And so I'm slowly building. It's definitely progressing towards something, but obviously I'm not getting the sales I'd like with not being able to reach my audience. So I'm just brainstorming different things that maybe I'm thinking about trying. I wanted to try a Facebook ad, but I'm a little intimidated by that, and just kind of wanted to know what you thought maybe I should do an ad for. So there's a few different thoughts I have. I have two different offers right now.
great.
One is a book. It's a short guide to quitting smoking. I kind of do a spiritual emotional approach. So it's quite different from what's going on out there with most smoking cessation programs. And then my second offer was is a community, online community. So people join, they get the book, they get coaching from me, they get access to the group, journals, so they get more, it's more of a membership type of thing. And then I kind of gave up on my freebie. I had a PDF and it was not having much success in building an email list. I have an email list of like 25 people. Nobody ever has bought from that email list. My sales has always been from other avenues. So I was thinking about doing a meditation as a freebie. So with the Facebook ad, I'm like, what do I do? Do I do my book? Do I do the membership? Do I do a freebie and try to build this email list? I'm just kind of like stuck because I'm nervous to gamble, I guess. So I'm curious what you think or what your experience has been with getting
Yeah,
starting from the bottom with customer base.
great question. What what do you do? Do you teach people how to stop smoking, or do you help with addiction as a whole?
Smoking has been my focus.
Nice.
And I help people do the inner work. So get ready to quit smoking.
Nice. Okay. Let me see if I can just do a little bit of quick research here.
Yeah, it's pretty niche. You mentioned that in the community. I thought that was funny.
Yeah, but I love the niche. The riches are in the niches. It's so much easier to talk to our customers when we're niche down. It's so much easier to hit their pain points and create things that resonate with them because I'm not trying to speak to multiple people at different stages. I'm not trying to cast a broad net. I just talk about this thing. It's interesting, Jesse. I was just at FHL 10. We were in Vegas a couple months ago, and Stu McLaren was talking about how Stu helps people launch. He does launches for people. And he was showing so many examples, and it was all niche. Everything that he was having massive success with was so niche down. Things like how to draw horses with colored pencils. And this lady has a community of like 5,000 people paying her $27 a month to help them draw with colored pencils, right? The riches are in the niches. And also, this is absolutely a viable industry. I'll share a little story. I worked years ago with a guy who was a hypnotist, and he actually came into OFA. And he came into OFA, and he was like, "Hey, I want to make a new business. I want to be a business consultant, and I want to do all these things." I was like, "Okay, cool." And we're talking, and I can tell this is like really brand new, and this is like a new passion project he's starting. So I asked him what he'd done for years, and he said, "Oh, I've been a YouTuber. I'm a hypnotist, and I make hypnotism YouTube videos, and they go really, really, really well." And he was saying all these things. I was like, "Wow! So how many people do you have following you on social?" He goes, "Oh, I have millions of subscribers on YouTube." "Oh, it's amazing. So why are we starting a new business?" "Oh, it sounded fun." Ah. That's a human thing we do. Don't we love shiny objects? Don't we love to like, oh, I did that thing. Let me go try something new when that's not what we should do. Once we learn that thing, once we prove that thing, we should just do moss. More of the same over and over and over. A great business owner is really good at doing the boring things perfectly every single day. So I shared with him, I said, I basically told him, like, we're making a mistake here. Why would we go start a new business when we have an entire business sitting right here in front of us? So I said, what's your most famous YouTube video? Like, what's a topic we could talk about that you know you can launch that video and it'll get 1 million hits? And he said, oh, that's easy. That's stop smoking. And I was like, oh, amazing. Great. So go make that video. But now I want you to make a free course to go along with it. Make a free course that gives away just 1 or 2 modules, and it further helps people do the thing and implement day to day what you teach them in that YouTube video. At the beginning of the video, I want you to say, stick around till the end because I have an amazing gift I want to share you to help you achieve your goals. In the middle of the video and at the end of the video, I want you to stop it or take that little pause break, and I want you to say, hey, if you're enjoying this so far and you're serious about stopping smoking, click the link in my description. I have a free course I made for you. I want you to stop smoking. I want you to have success. I want your family to want to be around you again. I want all the things for you that you want. So click the link below and I'll get you in there right away. And he did. And he launched that funnel, or he launched that YouTube video, and it did get 1 million views. And he grew his list by 500,000 people. And he's never left hypnotism since. He does the same thing every day, day in and day out, day in and day out. So I say all that to say it's viable. This is a big concern that everybody has and will have. And once smoking ends in 50 years, when all the people who smoke die out, it'll be us. It'll be the millennials, and you'll be teaching people how to quit zinning, right? Or whatever the heck, what other nicotine vehicles that they're using at the moment. So as you were talking about that, those stories hit right away immediately, and I just felt like I wanted to share those to give you a little bit of encouragement. So now yeah. Okay, so I'm looking around at communities right now, and I don't see too many communities out there that are all about stopping smoking. I'm not seeing a ton of those. So I gotta wonder, Jesse, if the opportunity is there to make a community, and then with that community, make them a simple free course that they could implement your step-by-step trainings. And now that you have that community, you can support people as they're asking questions, as they're doing all the things, right? You have a community, you have a place that you're bringing people into, and that's a really sexy offer, because that's what we need, right? We need irresistible offers, whether it's our paid products or just our lead magnets. They have to be irresistible offers, no-brainers for customers. And if you were to do that, the campaign, the Facebook ad that I would run is called an engagement campaign. So you're just literally running an ad saying, hey, if you want to quit smoking, join my free community where I'm going to give you my course on how to quit smoking. I'm going to have daily accountability for you. I'm also going to go live once a week and walk you through these things and help you apply these concepts. That's a strong lead magnet. You can absolutely get people to say yes to that.
Okay.
Cool. And you said right now you have basically two funnels. You have a lead magnet and a paid product. Is that right?
No, actually I have one funnel really. It's my book. And then on my main page, I have just my homepage. I don't really have a funnel for it yet. It's my paid community. So that's why I'm like, oh, so should I switch that to free? Because that's really, I'm trying to make money.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. So you have a paid community. How many people are in that community?
two people. I have tried to give it for free. So many people, smokers are tough people to nail, man. They don't want to come out and talk about what they're going through and be vulnerable. So that's what I've seen anyway. I know there are people that are out there, but the ones that I've come across are kind of just hiding in the shadows. They just kind of want to watch the videos and read my emails, but don't want to take up the free offer to quit, because that's a huge commitment. And I get that.
You
Took
know
me a long
why?
time.
Took me a long time too. I used to smoke.
Okay,
And
right on.
I identified as a smoker. And for
Mhm.
me to even consider quitting smoking was a massive change and a hit to my identity. And you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right with smokers. They all do the same thing. Like for me, my big catalyst moment was when I had my first son and I was putting him to bed and I felt like I could smell myself. And if I could smell myself, man, he could. And never again. It took nothing. It took nothing in that moment for me to shift my identity to a father more than a smoker. And it was easy. Throw the pack out the window, live your life. Right. But a lot of people don't hit that. And a lot of people don't know how to think that way. So I also wonder if it's the right thing to do. Like if smokers are hard customers, it's like couponers, Jesse. Man, you can make a business teaching people how to coupon. You can make a great course about that. You can have continuing education. I can make an awesome business about teaching people how to coupon, but who coupons? People that don't have money. So there we hit the conundrum of I can make a great business, but will these people buy it? And typically the answer to that question is no, because they're penny savers and they don't buy things. So have you ever run any surveys? Have you ever tried to survey smokers and find out if it's even viable? Cause I like a business where I can find somebody who's having a problem and that problem is stopping them so much so that they have to solve the problem. So that's not smoking. Smoking, people can just keep smoking until we go to the doctor. It turns out bad. And then, oops, I can't get out of this problem. And it's done. Then the medical industry capitalizes on their pain from there. I want something people can act on in the moment where they can take action, like, oh no, my business is not getting leads and I'm not making money. That's a problem so severe that they will act on that immediately in the moment to fix the problem. They can't just mask it.
Okay.
So I don't think you're wrong in seeing any of the things that you're seeing. I think they're accurate observations and you definitely know the customer. So it comes down to this. When we hit that point, it comes down to, is this the right thing for me to be pouring my time into? Is this the main thing that I should be working on, or should I pivot? Should I find a different customer, or should I find a different pain point that I'm going to solve for them? Or do we dive in? And that's a decision for you to make, Jesse. I will be happy to help you on either track as we go down this challenge, but we have to have that decision made.
Yeah, well, I would be interested in surveying, but I don't really know how to get people to do that. What would be the strategy that I could get more market research? I've kind of just like been going off of what I'm engaging with people in the comments, what I see the post on, and Facebook support groups, and my own lived experience, of course.
Yep. So you said I'd be interested in serving. What do you mean serving? Serving what?
Surveying. You asked me if I had done any surveys.
Oh, sorry, surveying.
Yeah.
Got you. Yeah, surveys. So on our ecom track of the challenge, Trey has an awesome survey. I know you're not in ecom, but he has a great survey method. It is, let's see if I can find it really quick. Send you exactly to it. Let's see here. Yes. Mission 11. It's mission 11 on the ecom track. It is Trey's 4th training. And it's called Validate Your Product. If I share my screen really quick, nope, that's the wrong screen. Sorry. Let me see if I can put it right here. And that should make a lot more sense than this. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, great. So now you can see that. So inside of your training, it's right below mission week 1. Everybody takes week 1. And then right down here, mission 11 is to validate your product. It's a market first approach. And this would be perfect for you. He has a great survey that you can run. It'll help you build a list. It'll help you acquire leads. Absolutely. But more so, give us the right information. Is this something I want to spend all my time on? Or should I pivot? Should I find new customers, or should I find new problems that my same customers are having? But we want to sell people what they want. We want to sell people what they say, yeah, I'm going to buy that.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Awesome.
I feel passionate about this, but I have put a lot of effort into it and tired of waiting.
Right. Right. And
So-
effort is effort is effort. What if we put effort into other things that were viable, that did make us monies, and then we can have a cool passion project showing people how to do that thing.
Okay.
Cool.
I'll try out your
I really just want you to think about that one. And then definitely go take mission 11 on the ecom track, learn that survey, run that survey, and we can make a data-driven decision based on that.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Awesome.
That really
You
helped
got
me.
it. Awesome. Great to have you here, Jesse. Welcome.
Thank you. Great to be here.
Awesome. All right. I think Brian, there he is. Okay. So Brian says, I started my funnel and I'm at the point of picking clips for reference under video in 4 parts. I could use a little help. I'm building this funnel to sell ClickFunnels as an affiliate. Oh, so are you trying, or do you mean like you're trying to have the 4 secrets? Like, hey, in this video, you're going to learn this and this and this and this? Yeah. Okay, cool. So kind of tough without talking, Brian, but let me see if I can, yeah, I got you. Let me see if I can get you an example. Okay, so you're an affiliate for ClickFunnels, and do you have a dream customer, Brian? Yourself. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Yourself being somebody who's retired or approaching retirement and wants to learn how to maximize their retirement. They want to make some more money and unlock a new life, a new freedom. Yeah, cool. Okay, great. And your video, if I had to guess, if I had to just hop on a limb and guess, I'd probably say that your video is going to be showing other people how to have success as an affiliate. Cool. What is your video going to be about? Oh, for OFA. I didn't get that. First, OFA. Second, I think you're saying first OFA and what it's done for me and what it can do for them. Cool. Okay, so then you have roadblocks and hurdles, right? And it's the same things that your customers are going to have. So first, man, I took this one funnel away challenge and it was amazing. I'd been trying to do things for years and years, and I just felt like everybody had different strategies and nothing ever really made sense and it never clicked. But then I found ClickFunnels and I found the one funnel away challenge. And in the one funnel away challenge, the first thing we did was solve the biggest roadblock that I didn't know was stopping me and holding me back. And it was a dream customer. For all these years, I've been trying to speak to every single person. And when you try and do that, you're not going to speak to anybody. And I spent years wasting my time doing it until finally Russell said 5 words and I understood everything I'd done wrong and what I had to do. So I tweaked my system. I implemented Dream Customer into it. And wouldn't you know it, I started resonating with people. I started writing copy that was compelling. And I didn't change anything I was doing. All I did was implement a dream customer, right? So that'll be your video, Brian, and those are going to be your secrets. So thing number 1 is the customer hack that saved my business, or you could reposition it to them. And it could be the singular customer mindset that transforms all businesses. And they're like, oh, well, I don't have a singular customer mindset and my business isn't doing what I need. So there we go, right? The next thing that maybe secret number 2 is like, hey, after I learned who my dream customer is, I needed to learn how to tell stories that would resonate with them. So maybe secret number 2 is storytelling secrets. Then after I had customers and I know who I'm speaking to, and now I can finally tell the stories to them, the hardest part, I had to put it all on a page in a way that made sense. And that's the funnel hacking secrets, right? There's secret number 3. And now that I had all these things, the last thing that I had to do was I just had to put it out in front of people, because funnels, I've learned, business is not like Field of Dreams. If you build it, nobody comes out of the corn to find you, I promise. So the last thing that I needed to learn was how to get my funnel out in front of people. And I've been trying for years, all these different methods. I tried paid ads, I tried organic, I tried social media, I tried going to Reddit threads, I tried all these things and had mediocre success in all of them. I couldn't ever find my thing. Nothing ever took off. But then I learned that's exactly why nothing ever took off, because I was dabbling here and dabbling there. But if you're going to run traffic, you have to have a focus on your customer and know where they live. And that's secret number 4, the traffic secrets, how to go fishing, right? So that's it. You have your video that talks about your story. And inside of that video, you're just taking out 4 big things that you're talking about. You put them down there as secrets. You put a cool name to it, like customer secrets or traffic methodology. And then we know our customer. So if you're speaking to somebody who might be nearing retirement, or if you feel like they might not be the most technologically savvy person out there, then maybe it's something along the lines of traffic secrets for the non-tech savvy. Traffic secrets anyone can do. Traffic secrets without knowing how to use a computer. And your customers see that and they're like, oh yeah, that's what I need. Does that all make sense? Nice, Brian. Love that, man. Awesome. Well, welcome to the challenge. This is going to be a fun time together. All right. So gang, hey, it is 2:37. I do have a couple more minutes. If anybody has any final questions, feel free. Nice. Pamela, I got you. Go for it. Oh, you're still muted. Sorry.
Yeah.
There she goes. Oh no, Pamela, I'm sorry. I'm not hearing you. No way. This happened last time too. Turn off your camera. Isn't this what happened?
Okay, can you hear me now?
I can. Hold on. Turn your camera back on.
Okay. Can you see me?
I can. And try and say something. And then it cuts out your audio. Do you have a webcam?
All right, can you hear me now?
I can. And then it just went. Do you have a webcam?
Yes, I do have a webcam.
Yes. Okay. So it's probably just your webcam. At the very bottom left of Zoom, you have an audio button. It's that little microphone. Click the arrow on that microphone, and then you can choose. It'll have at the very top, select a microphone. You should be able to choose just your microphone on your laptop, whatever that may be.
Okay, same as system microphone.
Well, you probably that should work. Yes.
Okay, let's try it.
Coming through.
This is a.
And now your video doesn't want to kick on, right?
Okay, if you can hear me, I won't even worry about.
I can, but I think I can fix you up. At the bottom left of Zoom again, go to your video. It's right next to audio. Go to video. No, I can't. Go to video, click that little arrow on video. And then I want you to set your video to the webcam. So go to your video, choose wherever your webcam is there. Nice. Now back to your audio, click the arrow on audio and do not use same as system. I want you to click, are you on a Mac? Okay, so you'll see whatever your computer is and it'll say your computer microphone. Choose that. Tough. That is crazy. I have no idea what might be causing that then, Pamela. That's wild.
Different. Okay. Okay, does it work? Can you hear me?
I can. I hear you perfectly now.
Okay, I'm scared to come on camera. So if you can hear me,
I definitely got to get this fixed then because we're going to get over that fear.
Yes. Okay. So I went to work based on what you shared with me on Monday. Can I share my screen?
Yes, please.
Okay, great. Thank you. All right. Okay, let me go all the way back to the top. Okay, so I've got a couple quick questions here. I'm going to change this headliner. I'll work on that. And the most important things I need to get was, let me see, the countdown timer. I did add the app to it. So I added the app. I just don't know how to get it or where to put it actually.
Sure. Let's do I think I really liked it below your I think I liked it below your video. Let's go look. Yeah, I think I liked it below the video and above, maybe below the button.
Okay.
Yeah, join by Friday at midnight too. So yes, let's put it right there. Absolutely. You can add a row, add a 1-column row. Great. Now your elements are there and your search is always enabled. So at the top right, you can see search elements and your thing is clicking in there. Yeah, so it's automatically always enabled. As you get better at knowing your tools, this will help you work really fast. But you're looking for a timer, so type in time. Countdown, there it is.
Wow.
Boom. Now let's click on our funnel.
Click on the funnel.
Yep, just to get out of our settings. Nice. Now click your countdown, and this will bring us into the countdown timer. Absolutely. And I think you have a calendar, a static date and time. So click that timer.
Okay.
Yep, you can just click anywhere. And the settings come up on the right-hand side. And now you can choose an end date and an end time. So make that Friday at midnight, or 11:59 is really what you'll make it. And bingo, now we have a timer displayed. Yup.
Okay, 11:59.
Or 55, whichever variables we go in.
All right. Okay, let me scroll because it's not doing what it needs to be doing here. Or do I just put that? Let me see. How do I get in here?
Sorry, my screen's across the room. It's hard to tell.
Oh boy. Okay, I don't know. Do I put that maybe?
You can put that. Absolutely.
Okay.
That is midnight. Perfect.
Okay.
And the time zone, are you on EST time?
I am.
Yeah. So you're perfect now. And you can see your timer is clicking down. All we have to do, we probably want to make this timer white so it stands out.
Yeah.
So you can just scroll down on the settings. Let's go back to our timer, click on it, or that. Yep.
All right.
Whether you click it or click the settings cog, it does the exact same thing.
Okay.
And there we go. There's a background color. So I don't know that that's it.
Border? No, not border.
No, let's go back up. I think I missed it.
Timer.
Yes, we want to show all that. Yes.
Show.
Oh, no, sorry. I must be crazy. Go back down. It must be the background.
Okay.
Yep. Color. And you probably want to just choose white.
White.
Or gold. Well, yeah, whatever.
Something like that.
See, but that puts a background. No. I'm losing my mind somewhere. We shouldn't have to put an entire background down. I believe I can just change the colors of it. So keep scrolling down.
It doesn't go any further.
That's it.
Yeah, color. Timer. Let's see.
Let me see if I can figure this out in just a couple seconds here.
Down. Show. Timer. Container label.
Right, and yours is gray.
Padding. Background. Border. Corner. Gee, that's interesting.
That is interesting. I just put mine down and it's black and yours is gray. I wonder if this is in the style guide that we have to do this itself.
Countdown. Wait a minute. Maybe this is it. Oh no, that's to show it. Countdown container.
Yeah, there it is. Got it. Click label. Just below you, click label. And now just below is our color. Yeah. Let's
Okay.
make that white.
Got it. I gotcha. Okay.
And then it's actually not going to be the label. That's just below. So let's just go back in your at the very top. There's a yes, perfect. And not the label. Instead, let's scroll down a little bit and let's go to
The time container. Or what about this
the
one?
time. It's
Countdown container.
no, that'll just be the container around the words.
Time.
We're looking for time. There it is. Click into that. Let's make that white or any color you choose. And bingo. Nice.
Okay, perfect. Save.
Yep.
All right. I learned that the hard way as I was here working while I was listening in. My computer did something crazy and I lost all that I was doing. So I had to go back and
A lot of people do like to say save early and often when you're doing it.
yes. Okay. Thank you for that. Okay. So the other thing I wanted to ask you about are the color patterns that I have. I'm not the most creative, Dante. So I don't know what this looks like to you. I tried to get a little fancy, but I have no idea. And then what do you think? What do I need to change?
Let's keep going.
Okay. So that's where I am so far.
I think it's really nice, Pamela. Don't forget, one of my favorite sayings about marketing is don't be cute, be clear.
Okay.
So keep going up.
Okay.
And yeah, this looks really, really nice. The part where you just showed me, I tried to be fancy and you have the different background there, that
Right.
definitely stands out. It's way different than the rest of the funnel. The rest of the funnel has nice colors, easy to understand, easy to see. But
Okay.
it doesn't mean that this is wrong. It doesn't mean this is bad, right? You're just trying, you have a section on the funnel that's showing who you are. Does it follow like proper design? Probably not, but
Mhm.
it's not bad. It doesn't look terrible by any means. It's not really taking away from the funnel. So launch it.
Okay.
Launch it and see,
All
right?
right.
Did you get to just watch Trey as he was showing us how to use clarity?
Yes. I did.
There it is. Let's launch it. Let's watch our heat mapping. Let's watch our screen recording.
Okay,
If
got
you
it.
see people scroll down and as soon as they hit that section of the funnel, they're leaving. Okay, great. Then let's just take out the fancy background. Let's put
Yeah.
a normal background and see how that works.
Got it. Got it.
Yep.
Thank you. The other huge issue that I'm having is downloading those videos. So I did what you told me to do. I went and put them all in Vimeo and I have them, but I've not been able to get them in here. So I've been clicking. I did something, got rid of that one over there. I'm not even sure what I'm doing with this.
Okay, well, let's go to Vimeo.
Okay. All right. Okay, so here's the first one that I wanted to grab up.
Nice.
Copy the link.
Yep, copy link.
Yep,
And let's go back to your funnel
yep, going. All right.
and click
then
that video. Yep.
I did that.
Pulls up the settings. This is a video pop-up. We're not going to need that. So click on your funnel to get out of the settings and put your mouse on the video and let's add a new element. Hit the action button just below it.
Okay, wait a minute. Add an element.
Yep. And let's just add a normal video.
Okay. Is this video?
That's video. Yeah, that's video. Nice. Click off to the side to get back to our funnel out of the elements. And
Okay.
as you can see, both of these videos look exactly the same. Scroll up for me and we can see that new video we just put down. Same sizing, same everything. Let's
Got
click
it.
our bottom video. And now you have a video URL.
Oh my-
Bingo.
Wow. Okay.
So
Perfect.
now here's what we can do now.
Uh-huh.
Watch this. Sure, go ahead and save. You're fine.
I'm nervous.
He's a trauma survivor. Never again. So now your bottom video, let's click on our funnel to get out of the settings. Put your mouse on that bottom video and there's a clone button. It's 2 pages side by side.
Okay.
Yep, you can just click anywhere. Nice. Clone. Yeah, and feel free to keep cloning these videos. Now you can click and hold and you can drag that video just over to the right.
Okay, because I have 5 of them.
Yeah, so easy peasy. You can either clone or add new elements. Either way, it's going to work out just fine.
Okay, so you just drag. So like here.
There it is.
Okay, got it, got it. Okay, I can work that out. I can
Nice.
work that out. And then lastly, let me see, lastly, I don't know how to get this blue box off of here. You see how it's like tinted blue?
Yeah.
I've been trying.
How did you add, is that an image?
No, I just typed it in. So this was part of the
Just move your mouse a little bit so I can see what's going on. Okay, yeah, paragraph and all that. It's actually right above your mouse right now. There's a little settings cog, and that's for the settings of each column. Here you have a 2-column row, a column on the left, a column on the right. Each column can have its own settings. So click on the column settings there. And now you can see at the very top, actually, it's right here in your paint section, light background. That's right. We're going to turn that to lightest. And now it matches.
And now matches. Something simple, man. You know how you just, it's like, wow. Okay. Bubbles as the first, bubbles as border. Oh, and then the bottom half here, I couldn't figure this part out, but let me see. So I could not remove that inside of the image. It says add a new row.
Yes, and you will never be able to. Great question here, Pamela. That's ClickFunnels. That's your thing. So are you talking really about the background image?
No, the image I know, but I was like, okay, how do I remove this part so that it just isn't an image in the back?
Yes, wait, so there isn't an image in the back?
Yes, it's an image that I put that in the back of it because it had like guarantees, 3 boxes with guarantees in them or something, so I'd remove them.
Okay. So your row, you're never going to be able to get rid of. That's a ClickFunnels function. Sections, rows, and elements. That's how you build your funnels. So here you have a section with nothing in it. You just leave it as is. Customers will never see that. Let's actually save our changes. Save in the top right. Yeah. And then let's hit the eyeball. Let's preview the page. I'll show you exactly how it works. Nice. And let's just scroll right down to the bottom.
Okay.
And as you can see, the section is there. They'll never see add row. They'll never see add element. But because you do have the section and nothing in it but that background, it does show through. Is that how you want it?
That's fine. Yep. That's
Beautiful.
perfect. That's perfect. Thank you. And the only other question I have for you is what you instructed me to do was to create. So I'm doing the part 2 of the keynote development on speaker development on Saturday, part 2. And I said, I want to launch this funnel to get people, and you said, let's offer it for free and then get them into the membership for the $47 a month. So I'm not sure that I'm conveying all of that here. And I needed to know what your thoughts are on, how this works or how I should position it in terms of, the headline, what's the focus, right? Because you said stay focused, keep them focused, don't have them thinking about too much.
Yes.
So
join Friday at midnight to unlock part 2 of the keynote development workshop, your next step to owning the stage and sharing your story with power. So because becoming a triple threat, isn't that like your coaching program?
That's part of the coaching program. Yes. So that's what the membership is all about.
Right. But what are we doing here? What's the objective here? Is it to get them just to opt in, get their name and email in exchange for that video?
No, to get them signed up for Saturday. And when they do, they can, they get that for free, but then they can be a part of the membership. So it's almost like a trial period. They get a trial period for the membership, and then it's just $47 a month thereafter.
Yes, right. Okay, so go to the top.
Okay.
Instead of become a triple threat, because that doesn't really say anything.
Right.
And they don't understand what triple threat is yet. These are to new customers, right?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, cool.
I need to go back to, do I click this X here to go back?
No, this is your preview page. So
Right.
you're just going to want to go back to your ClickFunnels account.
Okay. Let me just.
Yep, just like that.
Okay. Perfect.
Yes.
All right.
Okay. So I would have a headline and I would have it say something to the effect of learn how to discover how to speak from stage, plus get access to my private community.
Okay.
And then I would actually probably have that as my headline. And then in my subheadline, I would just have, which by the way, the subheadline is what you're typing in right now.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Here.
New customers, they don't know what become a triple threat is. Or you can just add more info to that. Become a triple threat on stage. Become a triple threat while presenting. Just more information.
Okay, so discover how to speak from stage is the main headline. I'll change the sides later, but I just want to capture this while I got you.
Yep, there we go. So now discover how to speak from stage. Now we're speaking to speakers. Now we have something to grab their attention. And then you can have your subheadline that'll say unlock my masterclass on speaking from stage and receive free community access.
Okay, unlock my masterclass on speaking from stage and
receive free access.
Okay, free access
to my private exclusive community of speakers.
Exclusive. Okay, so this is all about, the focus is coaching and how we leverage coaching in this $350 billion industry by becoming speakers and authors. So by becoming triple threats. So is that
so are you so then there we get to the crux. My next question that was about to come through. Are you teaching people how to get on stage, or are you helping people already on stage?
So teaching people how to get on stage.
Yeah.
Right? And how to leverage that with their speaking and their books.
Here we go. Oh, here we go. So it would be like we could then have a headline that would be attention, authors, coaches, speakers, consultants. You can change all this around too.
Attention, coaches.
Yeah, we're going to call out our customer.
Okay.
And it's a simple way to do it. Authors. Just call them out. And then that'll be your top headline. And your sub-headline can say, unlock my frameworks to get on stage. Or it could just simply say, unlock my masterclass presentation of getting yourself on stage. Plus, receive free access to my private exclusive membership.
Getting on stage and free access.
Yep.
Free access to my
private exclusive membership for speakers only.
Private
exclusive membership.
Exclusive membership for coaches, speakers, and authors.
There it is. For coaches, speakers, and authors, learning how to get on stage.
Coaches, speakers, authors, learning how to get on stage.
Yup. Something along those lines. Now, please take that to ChatGPT, because as much as I love copywriting, this is what I've done for years, helping people come up with appealing headlines on the spot. As much as I love it, ChatGPT is better than me. It really is.
Got it.
I put Dante AI in the chat, and let me put him back in here. I think there we go. I also just put a link in the chat for my AI.
Oh, thank you.
He's fantastic. He is literally my brain. The only thing he's not good at right now is tech. Like, hey, how do I make my ClickFunnels do this? He's not great at tech, But anything else, marketing, strategy, copy, offers, he is great. So take what we just gave you, run it through GPT. Feel free to run it through Dante AI as well.
Okay.
And you'll have an awesome headline and subheadline. And we'll start with that. But you're right. This will now convey to people the actual opportunity available to them.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, they get in the community, and now you can upsell them into your actual triple threat package.
Okay, and to the actual masterclass. So when they register for this, then I just need to go and finish the other videos on how to connect it for registration, right?
Yes.
Do I follow this on the side here?
Yes, because it's a paid membership, yes?
It is.
So there's a couple ways that we can do this. Where is your membership?
The membership is housed on my website.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, okay. Well, there's a bunch of options that we can do then. There's a bunch of ways you can do this. Number one, we could collect their credit card information right here on this page. And you could make a subscription product in ClickFunnels. You make a subscription product with a trial. So you can have a 14, a 30, a 45-day trial, however long you want to give them for free in the membership. So they would come here, they would input their credit card information, not be charged anything for 45 days, 30 days, 14, however long you want your trial to be. And then on that trial time, they're automatically billed.
Okay.
So
that's I want to do it that way. Yes.
That's a nice way that a lot of softwares do it.
Okay.
Like ClickFunnels does it that way. When you start with ClickFunnels, you have to put in your credit card information. We start your trial. You're not billed until the time comes. But since you have it in your own website, you could also remove resistance or friction from this page. And you could just have this be an opt-in page where they give you a name, email, maybe a phone number. And then you can just put them into the website. You just put them into the membership. And then in your website, you can have a timer for after 14 days. They either pay and they get more access, or they don't, and you automatically remove them from the website. Those are the two main methods you would have.
Okay. What's easiest for me, Dante? I'm tech challenged. You just gave me a lot. I'm like, oh Lord, help me.
Well, it depends. Do you run your website or does somebody else?
Well, someone else. I do have some assistants, tech assistants.
Cool. I would probably talk to them.
Okay.
And so it's a great question. What's easiest, but I just can't think that way. I have to think what converts, what gets the most people to say yes, what gets the most people in your membership so you can provide value and build a business.
Okay.
Right?
So what's the answer to that one then?
I don't know.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that's one we have to kind of test out. Because it's just all about friction, right? It's all about friction. The more things we ask of customers, the lower conversions go. So as the Marketing Bible would say, if you ask for credit card information on this page and people have to fill out an order form, an order form asks for a lot: name, address, credit card information, verification, security codes, right? They have to do a lot more things. So that's resistance, that's friction. Whereas if you made it free right here, free for 14 days, and you didn't collect their payment in ClickFunnels, well, then it's less friction. They just give a name and email, and you add them to the thing, and boom, they're in. They get access. They can start doing the things. And then you would bill them later. You would pop it up later in your website where it's like, hey, your 14-day trial is up. If you'd love to continue, we'd love to have you. Fill out the form and you get your access. Like, as I'm looking at conversions for you in your situation, that's probably the best way, is to have less friction on the front end, get more people signed up, more people to say yes, get them, because you made a great membership, you have a great business, you have a great system. We want to pump people into that so they can see how great it is, so you can give them results and they can take a step forward. Because if you help somebody take a step forward, they trust you, they hold you in high status, they will do the things that you say, and they will buy more of your products.
Gotcha. Okay. So what I'm going to give them is access to, it will be for, you said make it for 2 weeks. And so do I put that on this page, like, promote that?
Yes.
Okay.
Below, not up here in the above the fold. That's going to be below in the more information.
Okay, more information. So
Right. And like here, yes. So you're really talking about your unlock your voice, elevate your impact. Join the coaching membership that helps women build, grow, and scale. Yes. Cool. Uh-huh. Okay, keep going. Uh-huh, keep going. Right. So like, yeah, see, I would just do small tweaks, especially to get started. Like right below all of your information, I would add a new row.
right here.
That's a section.
Oh, sorry.
That's
Okay.
okay. Go up just a little bit and you'll find the blue row. There it is. Add a new row. Add a one column.
Mm-hmm.
Add a headline.
Okay.
Yep. All right, click on your funnel. And I would make that headline say, and you get it completely free. And for a limited time only, completely free to you.
And for a limited time only,
Yep.
completely free.
Capitalize free, F-R-E-E capitalized.
Okay. Okay.
Bingo. Nice. There we go. That's urgency and scarcity now. So now we're showing them this great thing. You broke it down in an awesome way. And then they, again, and completely free for you.
Okay.
Oh, wow, I gotta get that. You could also change urgency and scarcity instead of just for a limited time. You could, how many members do you have in your community right now?
It's 23.
Nice. So I would then say, and only for the next 20 people.
Mm-hmm.
That's another way. No, you can leave.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
It's two different ways to position it. It's just urgency and scarcity. And for the next 20 people only, or you can have it say, and for a limited time only. Either one. It's urgency and scarcity, which we need. It's the greatest driver of sales.
Okay, got it. Okay, perfect. And so with that, the buttons, then we'll just collect their information, and then I would send them the information for the actual webinar coming up this Saturday. And so
that's your thank you page. After they register right here, you take them to a thank you page. It says, thank you so much to access your community. It just gives them next steps. You know, thank you so much for saying yes. Thank you so much for taking this step. You've made a great decision. Let's start working right now. Let's start getting to work right now. Step 1, go join your community. Put a button down there. Put the link to the community so they can go join.
Okay.
Step 2, step 2 is whatever. Step 3 is whatever. Just put the next steps. Thank them for doing the thing. Oh, step 2 would be write this in your calendar and make sure not to miss the live presentation. You know, step 3 might be maybe you want them to go post in the community somewhere. Maybe you want them to whatever. Maybe step 3, you want to give them a special deal on your entire package. We just, after they do the action, we want to take them to a thank you page that confirms the action that they took, gives them the things we promised them, and provides their next steps to get started.
Okay. Okay. I keep saying, I can do this. I can do this.
You absolutely can.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Dante. You are amazing.
You got it, Pamela. You're doing great. Funnel looks beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I so appreciate you.
Awesome.
Thank you
You're more
for
than
your-
welcome. You're more than welcome. It is a pleasure of my life. Okay. Nice. I kind of stuck to time. I'm only minutes over. That's a rarity for me. I just like to talk way too much. But gang, I'm sorry. I have another session coming up in a minute, 1 minute. So it was awesome to be with you guys today. Hey, it's going to be very much this way again next Friday. This coming Friday is our expert session of the challenge where Russell comes on and we focus on expert questions and expert problems. So it's the same thing like this. That session starts at 12 o'clock Eastern. 12 Eastern, and it's the same link that you guys have. I messed up our calendar. Hands up accountability, my fault. So I know the calendar is really hard to read right now. It won't be this way in the next coming days, but for this Friday, it starts at 12 o'clock Eastern. Use the same link you used today. It's the same link throughout your entire challenge. Feel free to join in at 12 o'clock. Your session for everybody in the April 21st cohort Your session is going to start at 2 p.m. But feel free, hop in early at 12. These sessions are open to all VIPs. We can't wait to see you there. And everybody else, all of our general admission, thanks for hanging with us today. That was an OFA powwow. What a fun day. Hey, if you guys haven't gone VIP yet and you want to get here in the back room, you want to ask questions, you want to be a part of the private conversation, we would love to have you there. Just go to onefunnelaway.com, grab your VIP access, and we'll see you in the next one. You guys have an amazing day. For all of our new members, amazing to have you here. Welcome to the challenge. We'll catch you tomorrow. Tomorrow, coaching starts at 11 for the April 14th cohort. Coaching is at 2 o'clock for the April 21st cohort. Can't wait to see you guys. Have an amazing rest of your evening. I'll be on day 3 of a fast, so I think my brain will finally be firing. Be even a little